people we can get in here. Yeah, I could recon these nuts. Where's my fucking Nintendo Switch shit? Hi. Hi. Oh, hello. Hello, Twitch. Oh. The Twitch comment. Oh, it's many Twitch comments. What are they saying? What are they saying to me? Hello. Hello. Zoom in. Hi, Dad. This isn't zoom in. This is just how close we are. Our parasocial relationship has gone to the next level, everybody. You're so close now. Shit is rad. What is up, guys? How you doing? I'm zoomed in. Or I'm just closer. Can't really tell. Level up. Let's fucking go. So what's up, guys? Zoom in more. You can never satisfy chat. I always just want whatever you do. They always want more. That's why so many Twitch streamers end up in mental wards. Another ASMR stream. No, come on, guys. We're keeping bits going. Can't hang on to bits too long, because then you get fucking eat my own ass for charity for 7 fucking years. And honestly, like, if a meme is old enough to go to elementary school, very much overstated its welcome. Yeah, or eat my own ass. Yeah, these are all CS Guitar 89's covers. He no longer makes video game music on YouTube anymore, but he's the guy who got me to do it in the first place. So yeah. What about Rickrolling? I mean, Rickrolling is fucking old. You know, you can't deny that Rickrolling is kind of an old meme. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, people still do it, but that doesn't mean it's not like kind of like when you get hit by it, you're just like, oh god, what fucking year is it? Okay, doorbell man. I've been trying to kill the doorbell meme before it even fucking started. I'm doing my best, man. I'm fighting my own fucking. I'm fighting the real battles here. Me versus you. Yeah, some memes are old enough to get a fucking driver's license. It's true. Guys, we're playing Mario 64 today, but here's the catch. Every time we hit the next 10 subs, I will have to do a no reset no matter what. So, yeah, please support me, both monetarily and my inability to keep a run going past missing lock to skip. So let's fucking do it. I believe. I know. You gotta fucking believe, but hard believing when we're so fucking close to this run. We have so much time saved, but it's still so... No, resubs don't count. New subs. New subs, new subs, new subs. Where's my... I had a fucking... Oh! Well, looks like the first... Zora, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. It looks like the first order of business is a no reset run. So, I need to keep track of these. We're at 574 subscribers right now. Let me see. Wonder if there's like a I can put up on the screen like a sub goal. Like there's charity goal. I wish there's like a like I'm gonna put up subscription goal, but no. See, what's the one that everybody uses? Because the one that's on slobs like is super slow. Why is the next goal 666? Number of the beast. Tiltify? Can Tiltify do that? That Tiltify was more for like charities and shit. Widgets. I am the beast. I'm the video game beast. So I've tried to use the subscription goal thing before, but it's not very good, honestly. So there's viewer counter, follower goal. I wonder if, you know, I probably have something somewhere. Let me just find something. Let's keep the music on, and let's have some small talk. What's up, guys? How's the weather? How's your cock? How is your penis doing? Important. You do gotta check every once in a while. Feel the balls. Up the balls. Make sure you don't have any lumps. Dumpy balls. Young Ant, thank you so much. All right, so I'm seeing 596, which would mean I believe that number more than anything else. So 596. We have so one no reset run, and then in 4 we'll have to do another one. Where the fuck is an empty raster? Open file location. I think I have a thing in here that's like, it's like an updating like notepad file that maybe not. What's Sam? I don't know. Just you guys keep track of it, okay? Because I can't find anything that'll work. Because like if I put up the Streamlabs OBS one, it's just gonna get confusing. So I might as well I would rather not have it up at all. You know what I mean? So okay, Mario. Let's do it. No, so this is a no reset run. Can't reset this one. Mario. Yeah, like even the thing like on my page here is like super delayed. Because this one says I have 579 subscribers on the Twitch page. Look if there's like a... Make it a moment. Make it a moment. I want to make it a moment. Are we asking about each other's penis? I mean... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Mr. Fox Ultima, thanks so much for the 25 gifted subs. That means these next 3 runs have to be no reset. Holy shit. All right. Actually, does that mean 4? 4 no reset runs? Right? Because we needed 4 for the next one. Holy shit. Go strong start. Well, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. 4 first runs. All right, yeah, 4 first runs of the day. No resets. We just gotta go. Here we go. Yeah, it's gaming time, dude. We're gaming today. I'm not fucking around with not gaming. I'm in prime PB material today. I got no fucking sleep. I'm frazzled. I'm feeling like Wario right now, going rah! Thank you so much, Wee, for the 40. Marisa mentioned this to AJ. I'll be doing DDR. Oh, cool. Can't say it as I am watching the show tonight. Awesome. Well, yeah, that's awesome. Tomorrow we have a few things planned, but maybe we'll see. Get goddamn sleep. Here goes Chad again, being the fucking sleep doctors. No sleep is optimal. Yeah, there's definitely like kind of a... There's a point at which it's not healthy, but it is optimal. There's like a sleep deprivation that I find is like where you're just like super loopy. Probably like 3 or 4 hours of sleep last night. You can't sleep, try closing your eyes. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I never do that. You tried fucking just going to sleep? You have insomnia? Have you tried going to bed? You have sleep apnea? Have you tried breathing? You have night terrors? Have you tried not getting afraid of things? I'd be the best doctor. How's Marnie? She sucks. No, she's good. We had a TRG Coliseum meeting, like a post-mortem Coliseum 5 meeting, and Marnie was yapping and yodeling, so I had to go get her. And oh fuck, Preely, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. That's five no reset runs. Fuck. Okay, no, it's good. It's good. You hit reserve of energy. Yeah, and I feel like it's almost like this is not medical advice at all. Yeah, I feel like there's a point at which it's like, it's like, you know how like your body, like once it's depleted its reserve of carbs, then it starts working on the fat. Like, I feel like that's the same thing. Like we have fat brain, we have brain fat, and then we have carbohydrate brain. Drink Deline. Nope, that is not gonna make for a good run. Bombs tuned in. What? America switched from pounds to kilograms. Would there be a mass confusion? I mean, yes, but I mean, I don't know. I'd say get over it. I mean, I'm sorry, America, but the metric system is just objectively way more correct than what we have. Imperial's so stupid. Good shit. Yeah, I think people get over it. It's tough because it's so hard to like. I mean, like we've been talking about daylight savings, you know, because of course we have, and just like it's so wild to me. It's gonna be wild to me when we finally don't have daylight savings, and then we have like a few generations later where they're like, why did we do this for so long? And then nobody's gonna be able to have an answer. We're just gonna be like, well, we're just kind of stupid. Just a little bit dumb, you know, and we have a hard time getting out of the dumb. Are you supposed to measure people's heights in metric? A kilogram of stone or a kilogram of feather? You guys gotta... Okay, so 636. Is that... If 636 is correct, that means we're still at 4. 4 no resets. So once it's 640, it'll be 5. Ooh. That was kind of a shit unbirth, but it put me in a good spot to get the star. So I can just kick and go. Math hurts my brain. Me too. But I do like numbers that are green, like that. I like the number 9.4 coming out of Cool Mountain. Why does Mario say ooh woo in this game? Because what? What do you mean ooh woo? Are you having like that like? Are you having the omelette du fromage but for furries? or like everything you hear is, or no, everything he said was omelette du fromage. It was like the record started skipping while he was sleeping. Fuck yeah, that was good. That was risky. Whoa! One day we'll have a dark world that's not the most butt clenchiest part of the run. It'll just be a nice, smooth, dark world. Come on, get up that stairs, Mario. Slightly dim world. I mean, it probably looked like that because he was moving so fast. Mario was schmoving. That was embarrassing. Not gonna lie. I was just thinking, like, I wonder how many, like, out of the top 100 Mario runs. Fuck you, Mario. Just get this. Have a Bowser dance. I was just kind of like stuck in that thought. I was just like thinking, like, I wonder like how you'd also like be able to figure that out. Like, if I guess you could just go to that part in the run and see if it's a Bowser dance or not. Good while it lasted. It's not over, Josh. Jesus. Fucking copium over here, man. It's all good, dude. See, we're still green. People literally just fucking go into full doomer mode the second any mistakes happen. It's all good. We're all just monkeys when it comes to numbers, you know? We see numbers and we're like, oh my god. Unga bunga, oogie boogie. Ooh ee ooh ah. Return to monkey. Okay. I really hope that BLJs happen. I feel like we have to just like get like 5 potential runs that will be like a potential sub 18, but it'll be like one of those. Yeah. Oh my god, Zodium, thank you so much for 1 year. Jesus, thank you. Who's keeping track of how many runs I have to do? What does BLJ stand for? Bacon jalapeno, or bacon less jalapeno. You're at 5 after this. Okay, 5 after this one. Bacon, lettuce, jalapeno, bacon, lettuce, jalapeno, bacon, lettuce, jalapeno. It's good in your butt. Bacon, lettuce, jalapeno, bacon, lettuce, jalapeno, bacon, lettuce, jalapeno. It's good coming out your butt. Guys ever like, guys ever have Taco Bell, right? You get really spicy, and go to the bathroom and you fucking rip your heart out. You just rip your sternum straight open. Start ripping the tacos out of your insides because it's just so hot. Happens to me all the time. Happens to me all the fucking time. Spiciest thing you remember eating? Don't say your mom's pussy. Don't say your mom's pussy. Don't say your mom's pussy. You're... Chipotle. New cover preview? Dude, I haven't even started the next cover, man. Usually I start the cover that comes a week and a day after it comes out on Monday. So And I still haven't. I think I'm gonna just do something that I've already like released, because I'm working on just a ton of shit. Kind of just like in this mode of like, I've lived so much of my life doing so much stuff. What's up, Dragon Lover? I knew it would be. I knew that would probably be you. But anyway, hold on, one second. Too much going on at once. Okay. Just kind of just working on things that I want to in the moment, rather than get all like wrapped up in like what I need to do, what I should do. But yeah, largest active volcano. Mount St. Helens, is it? That one active? No, that's dormant. Apology needed, Disco. We all have different boundaries. We're all as valid as it's not wanting to be grabbed out of a fucking door. I'm going with Mount St. Helens. That was my first guess, but I think Mount St. Helens is dormant. So I would be wrong. And it's fuck that one. Like, I like doing trivia, like, I don't like thinking about it too hard. I wanna get it like first try, you know what I mean? No, you're good, man. Appreciate the apology, but not needed. How are the runs? Good. It's the first run of the day. Largest active volcano is Krakatoa. And then shit out your face. My face shitting out Taco Bell is the most active volcano. Now I can say it was good while it lasted. Josh, dude, you can save time. You can't give up so easily. This is why you're so depressed all the time. You give up on life too easy. You gotta have faith. Faith is the way to get through. It doesn't need to be faith in a religion or a faith in somebody, or it just needs to be faith that the world is gonna not be the worst possible thing just because one or two bad things happen. You have to kind of like let it go and just be like, all right, well, I'm gonna do what I can with the things that I can control rather than be fucking all fucked up and depressed about something that happened in the past. You just can't do that. Hawaii. Okay. That makes sense. Faith, trust, and pixie dust. All right, well, let's not get drugs involved. Oh, God. Yeah, that's true. We had a PB once that was just like all fucking gold splits at the end from a run that was like, I think it was like a minute red, and we just fucking destroyed it. I dropped my cheese stick. I'm depressed now. See, like, it's totally valid to feel depressed, but you know, you can't let that like control your life. You know, eventually you have to go get another cheese stick, and that cheese stick has to go. You know. The trees moving past the car window. You don't latch on to every single tree that moves by. You can if you want to, and you can if it fucks you up in some way. You look at a tree and it says like, I don't know, there's some fucked up shit. You know, like, what if his head just did that? Daylight savings time is just a propaganda move for the oligarchs. You hold on to those ones. Most of the time you don't hold on to them. And why is that? Because you move on. I have 4 after this one. 80 would have been 0. 90 is 1. So it's like whatever the second digit minus 1 is how many runs we have to do until we're above whatever 600. This can't sub 18, but it's still a pretty good run. Like, considering we lost, like, a shit ton to MIPS. Still okay. That was good. Oh, I can't reset. Fuck! I can't reset! Well, goddamn. Yeah, that can happen. Once in a while, I'm like, oh, it's probably not gonna be that bad. How do I die as soon as possible here? It's you know, it's probably easier just to. I was thinking about just getting a bonus star, but I'll just do another BLJ. It's probably faster. Good BLJ practice. Not that there's anything to practice other than hit the button and pray to fuck. You can exit course. It's just like I didn't want to have to do that first BLJ again. But I should. Now you can say rip, Josh. Now it's okay. But it's okay. We can't just cry over spilt Mario. We move on. Call it a practice run. Do our first run of the day. A practice, no reset run. It's all gone to doo-doo. Let's not fucking get vulgar up in here, okay? Yeah, it's sinking the cum. Runs usually can come in the sink or they can sink in the cum. And this one definitely sank in the cum. That's okay. It's okay, fish. It's okay. I remember that second spin is the money. Yeah? Good shit. Almost a sub 20. even going to fucking wet dry world it was still almost a sub 20. Yeah. Okay, no reset run number 1. I have 4 left. Okay, here's a
It's me, Mario.
Let me fix my camera first. Anonymous cheer! Thank you so much for 300 anonymous cheers! Boyd. I was sitting here like trying to just ever so slightly nudge it. Like ever so, hey, what up, Supreme? How you doing? Ever so slightly nudge it. Ever so slightly. And then of course it's like poof. Ever so slightly. All right, first one of the day. Let's go. Look on the rounds. Thank you. Is there a link to buy this shirt? Nope. I'm sad about that. One day there will be, once I figure out merch. It is official Family Jewels merch I'm wearing that I wish I could still sell you guys, but whoever runs my merch is not responding to me after making everything list as sold out, so. I know, we have gone too long without merch. Yeah, I'm glad for those of you guys that got them, like, when they came out, because no longer exists. Makes the Japanese version faster. Less text boxes, because Japanese characters are, you get a lot more in less space, so when you're going through, like, text and stuff. Also, Peach doesn't read out the fucking note in the beginning. To buy your merch. I'd love to have some merch. Keep working on it, but I have the worst luck with merch. At the point now where I just might fucking do it myself, but so much fucking work. Gotta be kidding me, that felt really good. At the fucking start, Jesus. Video games in play. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know. You remember when you started this challenge? How many months went? I have no idea. How is capture audio set up? Is it coming from your console or capture? It all goes through a retro tank, and then the retro tank goes to an Elgato, like one of the ones that just like plug like directly into the computer. And that's pretty much it. And I actually mirror the audio in Streamlabs. And that's like the lowest latency I've found for getting audio to me. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Appreciate that. Do you mean when I started this challenge of specifically getting the sub 18 or beating Mario really fast? Because I've been running Mario since probably like 2015, 2014 or so. Very off and on, but we've been gunning for the sub 18 since August of last year. Which I did not intend for it to take this long, but I also gravely underestimated how hard this would be. Thank you, Ryan. August 2021 was the first Mario stream after Banjo, and with a clear goal in mind. I have not practiced any Bomberman, no. Okay, cool. Yeah, just like, there's something really appealing to me about being able to say, like, I have a 16-star run that's in the 17s, you know what I mean? So, I'd like it. I'd fucking like that shit. What? What did I fucking miss? Oh, yeah. We didn't do cannonless. Right, I thought I got it because it was so fucking close. Hey, Cole, thank you so much for the raid. Here we go. Okay. Cole, how is your stream, my friend? How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for bringing your viewers over here. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream, and you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. You beat Infernax again. Fuck it. I'm so happy that you like that game. I need to keep like a counter on my screen for the runs we have to do. So how many subs are we up to? Somebody subscribe so I can see that number again. Oh, okay. I think Twitch just updated. I see 622, but I think we're in the 630s. We have 5 endings. Okay, it is a lot of endings. Why you not wear green? Because I'm hoping the splits will do that for me. I think there's a good reason why Mario is red and Luigi's green. One's good, one's bad. Red light, green light, just like in Squid Game. You guys ever hear of there's a movie called Squid Game? Might not have heard of it. It's kind of an underground Korean movie, but it's very good. Pretty underground movie if you guys are looking for something, you know. Splatoon, yeah. Kind of like that movement. I don't know if that's faster, but I've been liking doing No, I can't reset. Fuck, I can't reset. Fuck, I can't do right. If I ever accidentally reset, it doesn't count, and I'll have to do that run again. So fucking annoying. Supposed to be a kick. It sucks because like in this game, a kick and a dive are the same exact like buttons. It just depends on like which way you're moving. So like if you're moving forward and you do the kick jump, you go flying forward, but the kick is supposed to break momentum. So you either get a shit ton of momentum or you get 0 momentum. No in between. Ow, you're not even touching me. Yeah, gotta work with it, it's fine. The kicks are cool, but it can be a bit... Yeah, it just... The kicks are just scary. Like, that's something I really never got good at in my practice, because I was just always, like, scared of fucking runs up to that. And, but, like, the places where there usually is, like a speed kick, I don't know, I just don't do it. The two notable ones are there. The moment right before there should be a kick to get onto the yellow butter stick. And then jumping over Hazy Maze after you finish it is faster than if you do what I do, which is the long jump side flip up, because you just go like straight to the door, essentially. Yeah, Gambare Goemon. Boxes do be jank. All right, so we are 51 minutes red from that. Honestly, could still get this could still sub 18. That's how like insane some of these splits that we're going against are. I don't know where all that time save would come, but yeah. I see there, Josh. BLJ time. It is not BLJ time. A little too soon for that. Minutes? I don't think there's any minutes anywhere. It would literally have to be like every split from now on would have to be perfect. That's possible. Why it's best possible time. Gold pace, as I call it. Nobody else calls it that, but I think it sounds cooler. And I feel like it gets the idea across, you know, because like best possible time has like that, like, I feel like if you don't know about it, it's just like, oh, that's the best like possible time, which it's not. It's the best run you can get without getting any like gold splits, you know. That's and it's a cool judge of like how well you could do, you know, but I don't know. 51 minutes? No, 51 seconds. And we lost a little bit of time there again. So that's good. Bacon, lettuce, jalapeno. Bacon, lettuce, jalapeno. These runs get super bad. We can do the trick to have all of my splits be green. How do you guys feel about lettuce? Is anybody like a huge fan? Like a lettuce connoisseur? Love it. What do you love about lettuce? So I always found that I was indifferent to it until I saw that video that Charlie put out where he was talking about how he fucking hates it. And he had a lot of really good points. Not when it's crunchy. Waste of calories. Lettuce is good. Never had any. You've never had lettuce, damn. I agree. I think spinach is way better. Yeah, I feel like spinach has more of a taste to it. It's fresh. Iceberg, yes. Romaine, no. Yeah. Well, it's weird how like romaine lettuce is always like that's the shit that always gets like the E. coli and shit. Canned spinach? What the fuck is canned spinach? Sounds gross. Weird texture that gets in the way, yeah. Iceberg is for texture. Red oak leaf has a nice flavor. Interesting. So you'd go for iceberg if you want something like kind of crunchy. It's funny because like I feel like there's nothing. There's very few things that I find more disgusting than the concept of microwaved wet lettuce. You know, like just super soggy, warm, wet lettuce. Like I hate that. Like I really fucking hate that. Kale is one of those things that I feel like it's like a necessary evil. You know what I mean? Like kale is so good for you that you just have to deal with the fact that it tastes like shit. Yeah, like exactly. It's like McDonald's lettuce. It's like the lettuce you get on a McDonald's burger. Like wet, microwaved, fucking hot, like gross, like low tier lettuce. I would do microwave lettuce. You wouldn't do it. It's just like sometimes, like you know how microwaving like makes things like a certain kind of like warm, like a certain kind of wet and warm because it's like heating up the water molecules or whatever. That's what like McDonald's lettuce tastes like. It tastes like they first put the lettuce in the microwave. But yeah, I mean you know they didn't. It's just because of the humidity of the burger, and everything else, and probably just being in that environment to begin with. So, like, yeah. I don't know. That's just what I think about. Gooey lettuce. Yeah, like lettuce soup. You know? I feel like there's just like... So, like, Charlie put it into perspective for me that it's just like... There's such a small window of time that the lettuce is crunchy and actually, like, makes any flavor. Like, I feel like I get more crunch out of onions. Like, onions are very, very strong, you know, but like I feel like you get the idea, you know, you get the idea of the crunch from the onion, you know, and the onion doesn't like, oh my God, Schoolroll, thanks so much for the 20 months, appreciate you. I feel like the onion doesn't get too soggy too quickly, or, I don't know, ooh, Mario, you suck. Yeah, frozen lettuce. I don't think it's as bad. I think it's bad in a different way. Putting it all on the same scale is unfair. The frozen lettuce. When I was Five Guys burger. Never had a Five Guys burger. Mostly because like I don't think they do like Beyond Meat patties and stuff. You're like shit. I'm sorry, Trans Cougar Girl. Hope you're doing. I hope the rest of your day goes better. Some days are meant for suck. It's okay. And it's okay to be mad about it. Or sad about it. Don't always need to fix it. There's I think there's like some Indian cultures that see onions as actually like essentially just fucking steroids. Like just because, and like they try to avoid them because it's like onions have such an insane benefit to health. I don't know how true it is, but like they have like an insane benefit to health, but only if you don't eat them all the fucking time, which we do. Yes, I have played Elden Ring. I'm not very far in it. I'm mostly like, I'm kind of no-lifing Lost Ark right now, and then once I'm kind of at a place in Lost Ark where I'm kind of just doing, you know, dailies and stuff, and not really doing any story stuff, I'm probably gonna take the dive into Elden Ring, and then say goodbye to everything that I know and love, and don't know and don't love. Cause like, oh my God, I cannot believe that shit. I hate it when this shit does that, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do about a Bowser that just doesn't hit the fucking bomb? Dark Souls, but mixed. Like, I love Dark Souls. Like, I lost my life to Dark Souls 1, you know? And I loved it. I'm a huge fan of the Souls franchise. Like, Dark Souls 1 is probably one of my favorite games of all time. So, when all of my friends who are, like, aligned with me as far as game preferences are just like, yeah, no, this is good. This is gonna do it. I'm just like, fuck, okay. I have to prepare for it. That feel when you should be in dark or fucking throwing Bowser by now. Like on the run, we would have to be like throwing our third Bowser throw like right about now. Otherwise, like actually like literally that was the last moment. Like 743 area, Bowser has to be flying towards the last bomb he's gonna be hitting, and that's it. Otherwise, it's not gonna be a sub 18. That last cutscene takes fucking forever. At least it's not like a really good BLJ that we're wasting on a run that won't PB. Alright, maybe I'm just doing this wrong. I feel like if I look away, I actually have a better chance of doing the BLJ. You know what I mean? It's weird. Like, I feel like, I don't know why, but I'm more consistent if I start the BLJ and then look away, like look at chat. And then just like hit it. And, like, just use my peripheral vision to know when I have to start hitting A. Let me try it again. Yeah. I mean, if it works, it might be superstitious, but... yeah, I guess that's a strat. We just look at chat. Maybe I press the button ever so slightly more when I'm not focused on it, you know? Like, my body just goes into just fucking lizard brain speedrun strats. You have to look away while fishing. Oh, yeah, like, yeah. You can hit it as soon as possible. I swear there is something to that. I think the idea, there is kind of like a really deep philosophical concept that's a little bit more of like an exercise in identification, figuring out who you truly are, you know? If somebody asks you who you are, a lot of the time people will say, I am, and then my name. But then you say like, okay, like Carlos. The harder you try to groove, the less you groove. Yeah, exactly. Tell you, Carlos, who are you? And then Carlos would say, I'm Carlos. But then I would say, what if you didn't have your name? Would you still be you? And then he would say, well, yeah, I guess so. So it's like, okay, so you're not Carlos. And then he might say, I am my body. It's like, okay, well, what if I, you know, chopped your head off and then, you know, because I'm that kind of a friend, and you somehow still lived as a head. Are you still you? And the answer is yes. So then you're like, okay, I am my brain. And then, because I'm an even better friend, I sit there and I start scooping out pieces of his brain until, thanks, Dad, until, you know, I keep asking him, like, are you still you? Are you still you? And as long as he can still talk, he's going to be like, yeah, I guess I still am. You know, as long as he can still talk and, you know, think about things like that. Is this a threat? Yes. But, like, what I think is interesting is, like, the thing that we, like, identify with is our conscious mind is something that can only, that focuses, you know? Like, the power of the conscious mind is that it can focus, and it's both a power and it's a curse. Because something is taking in information from the conscious mind that is that focus, but that's not all it's taking in. A good example is like peripheral vision versus whatever you're focused on. You take in information about all of this stuff, but what you're actually processing is like this tiny little spot that you're focusing on, right? So like, the idea that I have behind a lot of these things where it's just like, you know, a look away from chat, you're actually like accessing that like almost subconscious, non-hyper-focused space, you know? Like that's the only way that I've been able to conceptualize it in my own mind, that there's like, you know, like, yes, I can look at chat right now, but I'm also like, I'm taking in a lot of information at the same time. I'm just not focused on it. There's one thing that my brain is focused on, that my mind is focused on, and then it's transferring to something that is already getting other information that is not being processed by the brain and the mind. So the idea of that is that if you keep kind of like meditating on that, what happens is you start to realize like, okay, I feel like you get to the point where like you're like, okay, I am an observer. I am, you know, all I'm doing is I'm just experiencing. I'm just observing. And there are tools in which that I can interface with this experience and stuff. But every once in a while you can't, it gets in your way. So that's where the whole like ego death and shit like that. I don't think your brain does everything you stimulate into. Yeah, absolutely. But everyone feels like I am my brain, you know, like until they have some kind of spiritual awakening, which I have not had. I think contrary to popular belief, I think people think that I've had like a fucking, some kind of just like shamanistic, like, oh, I went to the desert and I took a fuck ton of acid and now I understand the universe or something. I did that and I didn't feel like I was any smarter. I'm just kidding. I did not do that. I did not do that. Don't fucking do that. You can't be the Doors. Had many spiritual sleepinings. Yeah, I feel like I've slept through every spiritual awakening I was supposed to wake up for, and I was just like, nah, dude, 5 more minutes, please. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do peyote in the desert. You can't fucking stop me. I'm gonna go make friends with Joe Rogan and do some DMT. I did not take acid in the desert. Three more no reset runs, right? Okay, so we have to do 5 no reset runs. This is number 3. Yeah, and I'll do it again. I can't, but I did it. Don't do acid in the desert. Ayahuasca? Ayahuasca's weird because, like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you don't do ayahuasca to have a good time. You do ayahuasca to gain perspective and cleanse your soul and body and shit. When you do ayahuasca, you just fucking like throw up everywhere. Your body is just like, you know, spiritually getting rid of the toxins in your body. Sounds like something someone who took acid in the desert would say. Sounds like you don't know many people about acid. People who take acid never want to shut up about their experience. Like if you ask somebody like, hey, you know, how was that acid trip? You're fucked for the next 2 hours because they're gonna tell you all about it. And you know what the best thing about it is? You're not gonna be able to understand a fucking thing. I've had so many people try to fucking explain acid trips to me, and I'm just like, I guess I had to be there on acid with the acid thing that you did. It's like the fucking gallon of PCP. Where's they go on a real? Well, yeah, like why not both? I hope I never do acid. Well, I feel like it'd be pretty hard to accidentally do acid, but maybe not. I feel like if somebody's gonna like force you to do something, it's not gonna be acid because that's expensive shit. That's the thing. It's just like I feel like there was such a scare in like the 80s and 90s of people like being like, "Fuck, like they're gonna put drugs in the fucking Bob for Apples thing, and then my kid's gonna get high on a weed." And I'm like, "Fuck, if that's the case, then I want to fucking Bob for Apples." And if I was the fucking drug dealer who did the fucking druggy Satan villain guy, like that'd be so stupid. Why would you waste good weed on fucking trying to like prank children? I don't know. Just sell it, dude. Sell it to the children. I mean, sorry, I don't know why that came out. Drugs are bad. Yeah, drugs are bad. One singular weed, yeah. Because it's funny. I don't think it's funny to force children to be high. I don't think that's a funny thing. drugs are expensive. It's also just like, I feel like there's so much cheaper drugs you can use, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's super fucked up. Establish an addiction to make a new customer. That's like, I don't know, that's like trying to sell a fucking toddler like knitting equipment, you know, so that when they're an old fucking, you know, man or woman, they get into knitting. It's like, you're a little early on that. Christ. Because if you're gonna be like a 7-year-old addicted to fucking whatever the hell is in there, then like, where are you gonna get it? I don't know. Link up your trip. Like, you guys remember like the Game Boy Colors where they had the link cables? Like, you had to, like, the only way you could trade Pokemon is like literally have like that fucking obnoxious USB cable, but it wasn't actually a USB cable, and it connected to Game Boys. That's the only way you can interface. You gotta plug yourself into somebody else. Love that. You loved those? I hated those. I felt like I always had to carry them around with me in my pocket, and like, you know, we'd like, just in case like we were gonna do some trades, but we never did. And it would always just be in my pocket, and then I would like lose it, and then I'd be fucked for when I actually did want to do some trades. Yeah, it was so much work. You had a rainbow set? Fuck yeah. Were you out of the closet queer at the time, or was it just like, it's like, I think it's really cool when like, you know, people who are like still trying to get their like, they like ease into that comfort by like having like little things that, you know, I mean, they shouldn't have to. It's little assertions of control that I think are good. Citrus Melon, thank you so much for 3 months. Closet, very much so. Man, tough, man. I still will never not think of the Tom Cruise come out of the closet thing from South Park all those years ago. Oh, I had no friends with Game Boy. Yeah, like, I had no friends with Game Boys too, but I was just like, Mom, I need this game link. There's no other way I can get a Machamp without it, or Machamp without it. Chomp. Garchomp. There's a cougar. Cougar, these nuts on your face. I don't know. Garchomp. Alright. Oh my god, that's... Dude. Hungarian Lincoln, like, I feel like... It's so nerdy, but it's just like... It's such a, like, almost like... I don't know. I can't imagine a, like... That just sounds like bliss. Being, like... Oh, to be a kid and have your next door neighbor have the opposite Pokemon cartridge you do, and you trade Pokemon together. I wonder if I would have preferred that or like a hot girl next door. It'd be a hard pick. If I had to choose just one, you know? Brothers are for. Yeah, like my brother was really young. Like, I mean, you guys met him when he came out last year, but my brother's 7 years younger than me, so it was a long period of time that he, like, I wanted to play games, but he couldn't because like he literally couldn't read. But I'd still be putting a controller in his hand, like, here, just play Pokemon or just play Tony Hawk, just press A lot, and you know. I had a neighbor who had the opposite Mega Man battle cartridge. Nobody. That's crazy. Didn't need that much height, and that's okay. There's a fair trade-off for not having a hot girl neighbor. Well, I mean, ideally you have a hot neighbor that also has the the opposite cartridge you did. It's just like, that's just a fucking lottery. Yeah. Anyone saying hot girl knows that they would never talk to her except for when their parents make them go to. Maybe. Unless you're just like that much of a Chad. I remember that like I used to get so pissed off when people like would be like, man, all the good ones are taken. It's like the people who always said that were the ones who like, if they weren't taken, they'd be too scared to say anything. But if they were taken, then that's the ones that they were going to comment on because it's easier. I'd just be so pissed. I'd be like, man, all the good ones are taken. Are there actually people named Chad? There are actually people named Chad. They do exist. I literally can't even begin to tell you how fucking infuriating it is that I will absolutely press fucking A on the button and then it will go up. Are there people named Karen? Yeah. The lead singer of Nickelback's name is Chad. There is an entire country named Chad, and it kind of looks like a Chad. Guys are just cryptids now? Like, you mean like NFT bros? I don't think so. Name every Chad? You're right. I've been proven wrong. Mario. Wasted too much time. Yeah. Fuck! Can't reset, can't reset, can't reset. Can't reset. Number 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. Chadthony? No. Chadtholomew. Chaditz from Dragon Ball Z. That's Raditz's brother, Chaditz. Okay, Mario. Could we stop fucking around? I guess we cannot stop fucking around. Chad Bastion. There we go. Now we have the Shy Guy in the right place. Take the controller from your little brother. It's not, it's literally just like, I wasn't far enough to the fucking side for Mario to get that Shy Guy to stay where it needs to be. When you call him Chatty in bed, yeah. Step Chad, what are you doing? Those pieces of Charles, yeah. Chaz, Chad. Doesn't matter. New a group of like there's like a group of girls and one of their favorite things to do was they would go to like a bar, you know, or like a club or whatever, you know, but they would bring a stud finder, you know, like the things that you'd. Oh shit, Tom Fox, thank you so much for 203. Cute Fox game, what are you playing? A cute Fox game? What have you done? Do I plan to do Mario Kart 8 with a group again? Yeah, probably. At some point. Tom was playing Tunic. Oh, yeah, Tunic! Dude, I've been seeing that game for years. Like, I remember the first time I saw that at PAX East, it had to have been 2018. And is it good? I hope it's good. 'Cause it looks phenomenal. Anyway, okay. So I knew this group of girls. It is really good. Fuck yeah. So I knew this group of girls that what's up, Sticker Mish? How you doing? I still have your stickers. Believe it or not, I still have them. Complete with everything. So there's this group of girls that would go to the club and pick up, like, like with the intention to pick up dudes, right? And so they would bring a stud finder, like. So the idea was, so like a stud finder is something you use when you're trying to find like nails in a wall. You like it's got like magnets so that you can find them or whatever. So they bring the stud finder, and then whenever they see a guy, what they do is they punch him in the nuts. How many subs away for you? Negative 30. There's my old not the first drummer, I think the second drummer of Thunderforge kicked me in the nuts once just because he thought it would be funny. I was like, okay, let's get a new drummer. I'm good. I think I'm good. That wasn't the only reason. We ended up getting another drummer. We got Zach, and I like Zach. Who do I remind you of? I don't. In fact, I know this is crazy. Is that what power metal is? Yeah, that's exactly what power metal is. This might be crazy, but I have no idea who you think that I look like. I honestly thought you were going to edit the channel logo in Japanese. I mean, technically, I did for that. As I look at, you have punchable nuts. Yeah, you have the most punchable nuts I've ever seen. You look like you walked out of an anime. Thanks. Hello, Family Jewels. I've come to your Twitch chat, fully understanding your boundaries, and I wanted to comment on your appearance. Now, I know what you might say. It's never good to comment on somebody else's appearance. It's very risky, even when you're going to say something nice, because you don't know what could be, something that's very offensive. But I did want to tell you that you look like you fell off the fuck you tree and hit every branch on the way down. Remind me of Sora from Kingdom Hearts. That game had good music. Very good music. Frame drop? Yeah, it happens. Sometimes frames are hard. You look like an anime girl. My favorite thing about Twitch chat is when you say don't do something, and then their first instinct is to do it because they think it's funny. That was pretty funny. Frames are love, frames are life. I'm not dropping anything. What was that? Mario got stuck under the fucking platform. It was an amazing death. Yeah, it's hard to get mad when you die there. These? Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. It's like a Rube Goldberg fucking machine with Mario instead of a marble. That was actually really close to fast cycle. I don't know how to like whip myself back up there, you know what I mean? I send you good vibes. Yes. How much will it charge for you to do that? Do I have to pay anything? Yo, get fucked, Green Demon. Get fucked, Green Demon. He's coming for me. He's coming for me. Here he comes. You see the Green Demon? Haha, we avoided him. Green Demon success. The only one eating shit is Mario. Mario, shit eater Mario. Would you rather have your mood be a constant 6 out of 10 or flip between 2 and 10 and 10 out of 10 at random? 2 out of 10 and 10 out of 10 at random, for sure. There we go. It's like there's a time in there that you can grab the tail at like a dumb time. Constant 6 sounds pretty good. Nah, I need depth. You know what I mean? Like I need, if I'm just always at a 6, it just feels like I'm in mood jail. You know. Knowing someone who is bipolar, I would rather constant 6. Well, there's 2 different kinds of bipolar. You have to remember. There's bipolar type 1. I think that's the one that's the worst. The worst one. Bipolar type 2 is the one where it's not as bad. But yeah. So like you go numb after a while, maybe. A life sentence and mood jail. That's a mood. Heh. I wonder if Mario has super powers with that mustache. No, I literally never think about Mario's mustache. Ten to 2 or 8 to 4 at random. Yeah, I don't know. Bipolar is tough because, you know, some people it's on such a spectrum of like how much it debilitates people's lives, you know. I would take a 9 out of 10 at all times. I honestly wouldn't, like, and like mood doesn't really work that way. I feel like it just, I mean, it's all part of like perspective and context, because like you need to feel bad to feel good, like otherwise like you just get spoiled, you know, on either one. Like I feel like you can get spoiled by too much good and too much bad, where like you can like almost realize like if you suffer for so fucking long and it becomes your normal, your perception of suffering is now on the level of like, it's such a different plane than somebody like, you know, a princess in a Disney movie like not getting a fucking, I don't know, croissant from Starbucks. Like that's suffering for some fucking white girl in like, you know, New York. Like John? What? Proton John cries when he doesn't get a croissant. And also he has a white girl from New York. John is from Canada. A white girl from Canada. Who is Schmeck? Schmeck told me you looked the same as you did back then. Oh, yeah, Stone. Yeah, I definitely look I think I look significantly different than what Stone remembers me looking. But I guess high school, yeah, I guess it didn't look that different in high school. I had long hair in high school. Like I had my hair like all the way down here. And then like I cut it my last year, like so senior year I had short hair and I kind of like pomaded it every once in a while. Got a little like not like spiky like it is now, but yeah, down to the middle of my back. Yeah, I think my hair got down to my nipples at its longest. That was cool. I remember the long hair, but your face is pretty much the same. Oh well, I mean that's good. I mean that was what, 15 years ago. Fuck. Were you I mean, you know, don't dox yourself or whatever, but like, were we in class together? I'm still trying to grow it. Dude, growing your hair out is such a bitch. Mine's almost down to the back of my head. That's usually the farthest it gets. Yeah. I know that some people are just like, there's certain parts of their hair that like, they just stop growing after a certain point, you know? I know the Chris Adler from Lamb of God, like he has like the longest fucking beard. It's Mariah. Okay, cool. I don't know if we really talked very much. But I do remember you. Thank you so much for stopping by. It is wild, like having people who either know me in real life or knew me in real life come to like a stream because I suddenly feel so much. I'm like so much more vulnerable. I'm like, oh, you know things about me. I can't keep up this facade that I'm this game god that was just fucking born good. Well, not after that run, Jesus. Okay, all right. So those three no reset runs. All right, 4. Know all the what? How do you know all my secrets? Fuck. People are talking, dude. Hair breaking at certain points. Yeah, I have insanely. You look exactly the same. Yeah, good. Yeah, on Sunday. Get the reference. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Beans are ready to spill. Beans. But do they know you're all of our dads? I don't think so. One of my favorite stories. But so I was in choir, but we called it chorus where I was from. Massachusetts is weird. We call roundabouts rotaries for some fucking reason. It like literally makes no sense. And like so I remember fuck, what was this? Yeah, so I actually led the men's select chorus in my senior year of high school. And no, not rotisseries. This isn't the UK. We're not that crazy. But like right, okay. So I was head of the select chorus, men's select chorus, which is all the dudes. And like we broed down, you know, we broed down. But I don't know if you guys have you guys ever seen Dr. Tran, like a YouTube channel. I think it was in the like Happy Tree Friends vibe. And I remember I was quoting Dr. Tran. Dr. Tran's the best. I was quoting Dr. Tran like. And like when you're up on like stands getting ready for a concert or whatever, like you know you assume that the director can't like hear anything because it's all just like a bunch of people. So I was referencing something from Dr. Tran where somebody says something about hot dickings in Dr. Tran, and we were talking about how we were gonna promote the concert or whatever, and I was just like, dude, you know what, like. Men's select chorus, dude. We're gonna fucking dish out the hot fucking dickings. The hot dickings are coming at you. Like, if you, I mean, that definitely hasn't changed. I've always had this humor. My whole fucking. You remember that? Yeah, it was hilarious. Yeah, what's up, Itchy? How you doing? And I remember the director just turns and says, "What was that, Jules?" And I was like, "We're gonna dish out the HD. We're gonna dish out the HD." And she was like. Okay. But then for a while, for that whole year, we were just like, dude, we're gonna go out there and we're gonna dish out the HD. And so like we would always just fucking say HD, and that was like our fucking chant, man. I remember at the end of the year I had to give like a speech and stuff. And when I referred to the men's select chorus, I was just like, all right, and to my boys. HD, and then the entire room, like everyone was just like HD. That was good times. Hey, I had a legacy, and my legacy was hot dickings. Apparently, it went on for like a few years after. People were still dishing out the HD. Stone, being one of them, he was one of my boys. Stone is what's his Twitch? It's like Schmeckle Lord.
Here we go.
Lucagen has the tits sound for her bit. What is the tits sound? Yeah, just fucking throwing them out there, just yeeting those fucking HDs out. Whoever wants them. Good to know all choir kids are the same. I know. All choir kids are the same. Our first year was 12 of us, and then I graduated. It was over 40. I know, man. Did they have to go to a bigger room? Damn. Like, I remember the 12 people and it was like you were either a tenor in like if you were a dude, you were either like a tenor if you could sing, or like if you could sing more than like a few notes, you were a bass. Because they're just like, okay, well, I could probably get some. We could probably squeeze some bass notes out of you, and that's where I was. My humor has been all cock and balls for the past years. Sometimes life is cock and ball torture without the cock and balls. Did I do... Okay. I do a laggy owlus. Kidding. What's your personality type? I want to know if the internet is right about you. You mean... 5 point or 5 type, or are you talking like Myers-Briggs? What's those other ones? There's like the 5 personality types. Where is it coming out of the? Oh my god! Yeah, we like. Oh man, those were hysterical. We did a thing where like it was just everybody got an award for something. Yeah, what's your personality? 5. Like if you search something like there we go. If you search like how long do snails sleep? The answer's 3 on Google. I don't know if that's still true, but somebody got like a screenshot of it. Just, how long do snails sleep? 3. That's what Google says. Oh, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I mean, that was a thing. I feel like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon thing was actually pretty close. Machop. 13 to 15 hours. Damn. They claimed me ISFP. I literally think those are all wrong. I'm pretty turbulent on most of those, but like I don't really put a lot of Myers-Briggs gets too broad. I don't think it's very fair to really put a lot into it. But like, and yeah, it gets bigger, and like there's a bunch of like stuff that like you can have. I don't know. It's a whole like rising sun, moon horoscope thing because you can get deeper in it if you want to. But I'm a. I guess I do kind of lean I. But I've always been on the line. It really depends, like whether or not I'm an introvert or an extrovert. When I'm in large groups, like when I go to conventions, I become an extrovert. But when I'm like recharging, like I'm so introverted, you know. Told you were a hermit? Hell yeah. I'm because like the way you're supposed to like see it is like which one gives you energy, like which one makes you feel like you're refilling your cup, so to speak, when you're around people or when you're not. And for me, it really fucking depends. Which warrior cats clan am I? Fuck, that's the test that I think we should all be using. So I'm definitely an N, you know. We would not be having conversations like we do on my chat if I was an S. And then F and T has always been turbulent too, but I think lately I've been a T. And then I would say J. So I guess not too far off. I'd say INTJ. That's probably where I'm at right now. I definitely wane between them. What kind of Mario jump are you? I'm a ground pound. Ground pound your mom. Whee. Very much an ambivert, yeah. I wouldn't say I'm an ambivert. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Like, my definition in my own head of what an ambivert is like somebody who can be okay in both situations. But, like, I definitely have points where like I can't fucking be around people. I need to go and just isolate. And there's sometimes where I just like I'm freaking out and I need to just fucking go and like, you know, I don't know, do a keg stand and jump off a fucking roof into a pool or something. Like I don't know. I'm like the fucking metronome meme where I'm like sometimes I'm one, sometimes I'm the other. But it also depends on like what I'm doing. Like if I'm out and about, I'm usually more extroverted. But when I'm in, I'm I. High school, and now I consistently get INFJ or ENFJ. Yeah. I'm a wall kick. People don't want to do me. I want to do wall kicks. BLJ, yeah. I'm a BLJ. I'm inconsistent. Myers-Briggs is too generic. I'm just, you know, as somebody, you know, as a psychologist, me, an empath. No, don't put too much into Myers-Briggs. It's very interesting. It's very fun. It shouldn't be telling you too much more about yourself than you should already know. But be very careful with personality tests, because on one side, as a privacy concern, always assume that any free test that you are taking online is collecting data that it may or may not sell to advertisers who specifically target you. You ever got into that, the Ayurveda stuff? That stuff makes so much more sense because it actually, like, we've actually talked about this before, Carlos. I think it actually like breaks the brain down, and that even that is a little too fucking simple. But it's cool to kind of acknowledge the fact that there is literally different brains. We're not all fucking wired with the same goddamn brain, which is what everything in the West teaches, you know? Like, it's so cool because with that mindset, like, you have people who have like more like creative ADHD kind of mindsets. Those like have an element that's Ayurveda, I think is how you say it. And there's like fire mind, there's like wind mind, and there's like earth, stone mind, right? And then they, for some reason, water got cucked. I don't know. Hello, Nurse, what's up? According to your wife, Myers-Briggs is actually one of the more accurate tests, but it has to be administered by a qualified person. My wife is a psychologist. I still think the 5 personality types is a little bit closer, but even that one is like really fucked up because there's just a lot of stuff. It's not lol. Thanks, Alpha Kid. Psychologist. That's so like peak internet. Like, psychologist says that it's a pretty good one, and then some random kid goes, "No, it's not." Nope. Totally wrong. Personality tests are a good starting point. Oh yeah. Like, I think it's really good if like my thing is like it's really good for if you want to be more self-aware. And like conscious of your own whatever, but like just the fact that you're taking a Myers-Briggs test in the first place by yourself is probably a good indicator that you're already somewhat self-aware. Myers-Briggs is pop psychology designed to get people interested in the subject. Yes, correct. And Sigmund Freud actually wanted to do his own mother. Classify people as yeah, well that's yeah, but it's just like I feel like a lot of the time it just kind of pigeonholes. Like I think like it's such a wide fucking like stroke to the other side to be like the Myers-Briggs test is government propaganda for putting 5G in the water to make your frogs gay and shit like that. It's just, I mean, you know, I think it's an interesting thing that you can test out that you shouldn't take a whole lot of account into and treat it like you're taking a fucking BuzzFeed quiz, honestly. If you get mad at it, then please find something else to get mad at, please. Got all that energy. Took the Strength Finders test and it worked. Yeah, that's cool. It's good to do, like, even if it, I don't know. Here's my thing with like horoscopes and stuff like that. It's just like, even if it's bullshit, even if it's all just fucking garbage, you know, which it very well might be, but it very well might not be. In any event, it gives you a fucking starting place, which is sick. Because a lot of the time people don't have that. They're just like, I don't even know, like, where am I strong? What do I even like? Because, like, you get so fucking bottled up in, like, just anxiety of perfection. You know, like, you can't be confident in anything because you just feel like you can't be, I don't know, like, how can you call yourself something confidently subjective, like something subjective that's confident? Because somebody else is better than you at it. Or, like, if you're a kind person, there's kinder people than you. So are you kind? Or, you know, like, you know, IQ, like, are you smarter than other people? Well, what kind of a smart? It's so much more complicated. But then when you get into, like, Myers-Briggs and stuff, and like, that's why it's so BuzzFeed. It's like, no, I don't know what the fuck. I'm a, you know, lemon cake from Starbucks, you know, as like, we'll guess what, like, answer these questions and we'll tell you what Starbucks fucking pastry you are. Yeah. You can't base your life around it. That's the biggest thing. It's like, you should definitely stop well before you base your entire life around your Myers-Briggs. But I think it's good. I read horoscopes thinking they were jokes for a long time. Damn. People dedicate their whole lives to that. And you know what? I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. If somebody is passionate about something, they should be able to, you know, dedicate their entire lives. I think it's only a problem when they start, like, you know, stuffing it down your throat. This relationship that was super into horoscopes, yeah. I think it's interesting. Like, Lalia is super into horoscopes, and it's so fucking cool, like, hearing her, like, do, like, a reading on you, because, like, ooh, so close, so close, so close. No. What Starbucks pastry am I? I'm the shit left by the fucking homeless person in the bathroom. Like, the piece of shit that's just been fucking smeared all over the wall. There we go. I'm a Capri Sun. That's my favorite pastry. It only exists for women to put EI on their dating profiles. Alpha Kid, you're very smart. I'm very happy you're here. That is the reason that it exists. I think, you know, the information that Myers-Briggs himself said was that we got to make this so that, you know, girls on Tinder can put it in the profiles. Yeah, Myers-Briggs himself. Yeah. I mean, obviously. So close. It'd be great if you just picked your own month each month. Never mind. Yeah. Love that guy. Myers-Briggs just wanted some alt-teen pussy. But I feel like alt-teens are not the ones who, like... It's I don't know. I don't think I mean, first of all, by teen, I really hope you mean 18 plus. But second of all, I feel like just as many people who are into, like, Myers-Briggs are, like, they don't like fall inside one class. They are 18 plus. Good, very good. So what you're saying is Myers-Briggs isn't a criminal. Mr. Myers-Briggs is he's a pickup artist. Like, this is a whole fucking thing where he's just like, man, I'm gonna get these girls to, you know, like, the person, you know what personality type you are, girl? Kind of that wants to come to my house later. Kind of genius, not gonna lie. Kind of fucking genius. What's an alt-teen? Like a teenager who's like alt-punk, alt-style. Like, not your North Face wearing preppy teenager. Like, we're talking, like, goes to Hot Topic, listens to him, and, you know, hangs out with the kids who smoke weed but doesn't do it herself because she doesn't think it's very healthy. What's up, Rickles? How you doing? Goth teens and such, yeah. Oh, so me as a teen, yeah. Yeah, probably. That was me as a teen, that's for sure. Ask anybody who knew me in high school and they'll tell you, yeah, he was an alt-teen girl. Hey, what's up, Brutus? I might be an alt-teen girl. I mean, is it the same? Is it the same down under? Dude, Ruzum, by the way, good fucking shit on the Fall Guys tournament, man. You were destroying people. And with the fucking Fall Guys controller, like, such a flex. You can't even be fucking mad. It was like, you guys gotta check out Rudism, by the way, if you haven't. Rudism makes like these sick like custom controllers. Like he's done Among Us with a knife controller, where like when you stab, it actually stabs in the game. The Fall Guys controller, that's the Bean Man, that's the controller. And he even like, I'm pretty sure you beat Hades with a controller that was powered by a pomegranate. Really, thanks so much for giving us up to Rudism. Okay, so we are at 5 no reset runs. So this is number, is this 3 or 4? I think this is 3. You have to stab a real, yeah. The button is inside the human to commit the kill, and you have to push it with the button pushing peripheral, which is a knife. This is 3. Oh, this is 4? Okay. Yeah, 134 makes me think this is 3. I think this is 3. If we've been going, like, there's no way I could have done 4 reset runs in this time. It's 4? I don't think so, because if we've been going for, oh, well, I guess it's like 20 minutes. This is 4? Okay, so then we have 1 more after this that I have to, that I may not reset. I'm getting worse at that side flip. You average 20 minutes. Yeah, but I also fucking, I don't know, do a whole comedy hour before every fucking thing. I was like, oh, guys, you know what's funny about penis? That's my impression of myself. Hey guys, vagina. Like and subscribe. Damn it. I have to get better at throws, man. These throws are so much of this run, man. Especially at the end. It would be so heartbreaking to finally get that run going and then do that. Penises look grody. I'm telling you, man, the male body is not for gazing upon. Whoever or whatever created us clearly made women to be the beauty. You know. Yeah, male body's not for public consumption. You beg to differ. I mean, I mean, in the way of lines, you know, like you have like, you know, the female body that's just like, you know, like that. Then you have the male body that's just like, it just goes, and then like, nothing graceful about that. Male bodies are hot too. I guess so, but it's just so much. There's so much more utility. Like all of our sex organs are like literally out of our bodies. Like you got titties, but did you know humans are the only species that the breasts stay enlarged through their entire life? I think there's one more animal that does that, but most other mammals will retract. They have retractable boobies. Yeah, my body as a male, it goes. It's just like I don't know. There's just like a grace and a beauty to the fucking the body of a female. But maybe that's just my chemical brain, my brain gunkies going beep beep boop boop to the thing that I'm attracted to. It's less complicated, safer, and easier medically. I guess, but then you kick a dude in the balls and there's no protection. That's literally like that's my organ. There it is. You just kicked it directly in its face. You kicked my ball right in its face. How dare you? Can you imagine if you were a woman and you had your fucking ovaries kicked? Like, I know you feel that once a month for a very long time, but I mean, some people do. Yeah, I guess it's true. God was... I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. God was horny when he made humans. Okay, you made my day, Jake and Bacon. I don't even know why. At this point, I just don't even understand my humor, but that's funny. Damn, God was horny. There are NHL goalies insane enough to not wear a cup. They're just building up tolerance. Because I figure if you get enough pucks to the nuts, eventually they don't do as much damage. What are the other saves there? It's for like practice. Is God bisexual? No. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who God is. Never met him. Damn, God was horny when he made humans. Enough pucks. Enough pucks to the nuts is a great band name. Yeah, that's definitely a ska band. Pucks to the nuts. Always Goldfinger. Used to be the Mighty Mighty Bosstones, but somebody decided to just fucking. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was anybody individually, but that whole band broke up. Not broke up, but they just said we're done. 2 more reset runs. Wait, no, we have, if that was 4, this is the last one, so 5. Once we hit 650 subs, we'll have to do another one. It's torturous, but listen, it's good. We want to get this practice in. Average ska enthusiast knows one song. Here I am, doing everything I can. Only on the one. Hey, give me not a Superman. I'm trying to keep the God of my feet, yeah. Feels the world falling down around me. Yeah, no, Lock 2 is behind me. I don't really understand it because you have Lock 2 camera, then you talk to Lock 2, and Lock 2 says, I'm going to be your camera, and then goes behind you, and the camera's still there, and then, yeah, that's how I feel. 9 Red Balloons is kind of kill. Yeah, absolutely. DH Dante, thanks so much for 17 months. Appreciate it. This fair assumption of the guys who take rubber directly to their bodies as their job would want their balls to not be involved. Yeah. But, I mean, I would say that gay porn stars also get 100-mile-an-hour rubber sent at them, and their balls are very much involved, you know? Even if I removed my balls, I would wear a cup. Yeah, that's fair. No, so if you do skip Lock 2, he's gone if you go back outside. That's Rishi. So, no wait to see him again. Detachable balls. And if you're gonna have detachable penis, you might as well have detachable balls. If you forget where, you know what you call it when you forget where you put your balls, your detachable balls? Ballsheimers. 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 Alzheimer's is whack. Really sucks when you have some balls out and you can't find them now. Ballsheimers. Vegeta the God is game raging a bit. Okay, so everything's going fine. Ballsheimers. I'm drinking water. Is that? By the way, I know it's a little bit crazy. I actually have water today. It's not coffee in a fucking. I had it because I worked out the other day and I filled it up, and I'm just trying to get into a good habit of drinking non-beaninated water. Oh fuck. Still save time. So I guess technically, like, we're really fighting against that lock 2 skip miss. That was a pretty good womps otherwise. Water and water and water, water and fuck you, Mario. Something about unbeaninated water that I like. That's fair. Take out the bean. Take out the bean. Remove the bean from my fluid. Remove the bean. I feel you, bean water. I taste you. Even though I'm very tired, you're gonna make me feel like I did coke. Dipping sweetly on your beanie water. I'm not a lyricist. Yeah, you got it, Sweeney Todd. Good shit. Beanie Todd. Yeah, there it is. Beanie Todd, the bartender from Fleet Street. Or not bartender, the barista from Fleet Street. Favorite event, Sevenfold song? Radiant Eclipse. Yeah. It's Beanie Todd. I like the idea that there's just like a fucking parody of Sweeney Todd about coffee. It's called Beanie Todd. It's just such a like, you know, somebody was just high as fuck naming that. Like, Beanie Todd. The Beanie Barber. The Beanie Baby from Bean Street. Flavored coffee, silhouetted. Flavored coffee, dancing flavored coffee. Sweeney Todd, all about it's just like Starbucks brand. Nitro cold brew makes me want to burp and throw up out my face, but it gives me means to chase. Nitro cold brew, rich and creamy, black and tastes like tarry. Coffee from the bottom of the French press. French fucking, there's not enough syllables there. Steamy Todd. Weenie Todd. Yeah, if there's a porn, it's gotta be Weenie Todd, not Sweeney Todd. Thought they'd be chili. Oh yeah. Beanie Todd might be they make chili out of the bodies rather than coffee. Quick, what's your rush? What's your hurry? These are the worst brews in London. Did you try Time Splitters again? I never really played Time Splitters. I think I played it once, but I don't even remember what it was like. It's like a shooting game, right? These are the worst beans in London. Dude, if there was a fucking audience for it, which I know there is, but not more than than the one I've fucking tapped, I would make metal covers of fucking musical music like Sondheim and shit. Rest in peace. Dude, I would fucking love doing like heavy metal versions of the music from like Wicked or Into the Woods, Rent. Good shit. I mean, Rent is cool because it's already like kind of rock, you know. But I feel like the challenge there would be like I would love doing something like You're Not Alone from from Into the Woods, but do it as like a fucking metal ballad would be so fucking good. Rent's your favorite music? Oh, dude, Rent is incredible. Rent is some powerful fucking shit, man. No one is alone. Truly, no one. It would be so fucking good. Please do. I don't have any time, man. I would love to, man. I just wish I had the time and energy to make all the stupid fucking projects I want to make. I think the trick will be I just have to fucking just do it. I don't find the energy. Like, I feel like if I humor so many of these, like, you know, dumb projects that like wouldn't net any money or any like whatever, like I feel like other things would have to take, you know, like a side step, which I think is fine, but just love it. Still runs a pie shop. Yeah, definitely. We need as the coffee joint. Do you think he kills people by like having like scalding like McDonald's coffee, and it just like burns them on the way down the throat? Pulls out his cups and goes, or no, he'd pull out like coffee filters and be like, "These are my friends. See how they filter." How did we get on this? Sweeney Todd, but with coffee? What the fuck? Like, I know you guys are always just like, how the fuck did we get to this conversation? This is when I'm just like, how the fuck did we get to this? No blood coffee? I mean, that does sound pretty fucking sick. He grinds them into, dude, human coffee. Oh my god. Oh, dude, Mean Girls music. I would have loved to see Mean Girls musical. Beanie Todd. You saying Sweeney Todd while we talked about coffee? I know, but like, why did I think of Sweeney Todd? How do we not? Yeah. Well, it's funny because like musicals are like, musical theater is like one of those things that's just like, either you have no idea what the fuck it is, or your entire life is musical theater, essentially. So good, fuck yeah. It's like, I feel like it's nothing alienates an audience like going into deep like musical theater dive. Would human coffee taste good? No. Nor should you try it. I would not condone that. I don't even know how you would have to make human beans. You know, like, and then you'd have to roast the man bean. So like, I feel like, is that balls? Is that balls? That might be balls. Kidney stones. I want to die now. Thank you. Jesus, can you imagine coffee made from fucking kidney stones? I can usually deal with shit, but now I want to fucking throw up. Ash. Oh my god! Ashes are the coffee grounds? Well, I mean, I guess that would be weirder, but like, I mean, you have like fucking, what am I thinking of? The Great Lebowski. They put his ashes in the coffee thing, and they released it. This is one of the most fucking classic scenes of all time. Oh! Actually a good setup, and I overcompensated for thinking it wasn't a good setup. Yeah. French roast is just a dude named Pierre. Isn't French roast just like all the other fucking like, I don't know if this is like coffee propaganda or something, but like it's just like all the other grounds that didn't make it into any other ones. It's just like the fucking, like, I don't know, the bad grounds from every other kind of coffee. I have seen the days before my eyes. I don't know. I have some weird nightmares tonight. Nah, man, it's gonna be great. I have dreams of drinking some hot coffee and then becoming a bean. Being yourself. I want to write that into a fucking D&D campaign one day, which is essentially Sweeney Todd, but like a fucking coffee maker where like they're all just grinding people into beans and then roasting the human beans to make human coffee. Ever drink coffee in your life? You're probably better for it. You got beaned. Super dark roast so you could get away with lesser quality beans. Yeah. I always used to think like the darker roasts were gonna be the ones that are like the heaviest, but actually like small known fact, the most caffeinated drink. No, I can't reset. God damn it. No reset. Discomfort. Agony. Agony. Like two dudes outside Starbucks and sun open. Agony. Not much more painful than yours. When you know that you'd sip from it if they'd open their doors. I tried. Yeah, Into the Woods is weird because like I feel like it really depends on what your first experience is. 'Cause a lot of people first experience it from seeing a high school or like a middle school performance of it, which omits the second act. Some people don't even know Into the Woods has a second act, and the second act of Into the Woods is like it's fucked up, dude. It like I like there's very few moments in musicals where I feel like a genuine narrative about mortality, and that comes from a fucking like musical about like fairy tales. It's wild. You think Into the not Into the Woods, the musical? Yeah. You just know the movie? Yeah. I didn't think the movie was bad. I thought Meryl Streep was the fucking perfect option for the witch. Like there was no fucking complaints there. And then Chris Pine as Cinderella's prince is pretty much a no-brainer. But yeah, Night in the Woods, that's what it is. Into the Woods is really good. So like basically kind of spoilers, not really. Essentially what happens is the entire first part of the entire first act is like a bunch of fucking fairy tales. So like Cinderella, Jack and the Beanstalk, what else? Wait, that's kind of it, really. So, there's like some Rapunzel kind of, and then it kind of takes a back seat. Yes, Red Riding Hood, Rapunzel. Yeah, so like all of these, I'm remembering like I'm trying to think of it because like the opening scene where you have like the three houses, like Fire Emblem three houses, and then you have like Cinderella, and then you have Jack, and then you have the Baker and the Baker's Wife, which the Baker and the Baker's Wife are like the kind of the main characters or whatever. And so like it kind of just goes through, and spoiler alert, everyone lives happily ever after at the end of Act 1. But then Act 2 is like what happens after, quote unquote, happily ever after. And it gets fucking brutal because like the giants come back to fuck shit up after Jack just stole a bunch of shit from them. They just keep going up the beanstalk and just grabbing whatever he can. He gets pissed and comes down and starts fucking murdering people. And then everyone just starts fucking each other. Like the fucking Cinderella's prince starts fucking the baker's wife and shit. And then it's wild. That play goes fucking that whole musical takes a fucking turn. And I mean, obviously you can understand why middle school doesn't do the second act, but the second act really fucking like makes the depth of that so good. It's just like so wild, and it just humanizes all of these like fairy tale characters. I mean, as much as they can be humanized, right? What are you talking about? It's a musical called Into the Woods. Like I think a lot of people were like, "Oh, the movie didn't really do it justice," and I mean, it fell short in some ways. In a lot of the ways that I can be like elitist. What's the point if you don't do Act 2? It's just a fun play to do if you don't do Act 2. It's just like fun, inoffensive, just something for the kids to fucking put on, But it needs that second act, man. Some of the best fucking songs in that play happen in the second act. Like it. Pretty much, if you catch me on the right day and you play You're Not Alone from Into the Woods, like I will cry like a baby. It's like more so than like many other mediums and stuff. Reminded me a lot of my favorite cousin growing up. Thank you, appreciate that. I will take that. What was your thoughts on Fire Emblem Fates? I have none. The last musical I was in, ironically, not ironically, was Titanic, a new musical. And it sounds kind of like, what the fuck? Like, why did they make a Titanic musical? And not, oh yeah, dude, Street fucking killed last night. And that's the song that like you gotta nail, you know? Oh my god, the music in Titanic is so fucking good, dude. It's like, and what sucks is like, so Titanic, a new musical came out like, I want to say like months before the movie came out. So not only was it like, you know, whatever, it was a musical, which takes a lot to fucking pick up. Like a lot of the time, like a musical would like come up and, you know, it takes a little while to like land and then get up off its feet and stuff. But it was completely overshadowed. Like almost like nobody fucking, nobody knew. From Madness had a musical. I did not know that. Interesting. They got to orchestrate the sinking ship. So I was in it. I played Frederick Fleet, the bad news lookout guy. I was the guy who said there's a fucking iceberg ahead. But he has an entire fucking is that 5? 4, 5? Yes, Hamilton's phenomenal. Great. Friends, improv a musical win. That would be hard, you know. That'd be hard to do. I played this ship. They serve iceberg lettuce. Ha 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 ha. I think yeah. So what was insane was I went to that audition for Titanic, and there's an edit where Kate Winslet is replaced by a cat in the tent. I have to hear that. I don't hear a no. Sorry. It's a musical stream tomorrow. It's just like, dude, it might actually be funny if like all the music is improvised and then in post you have to have the backing music made. So it like, I don't know. That'd be fucking cool. Shrek the musical. That does exist. Does anybody know which fucking... Yeah, I think I can reset now, right? ADR with a new bag. Yeah, I think that would be the way to do it. But like Jacob would have to pay like somebody a fuck ton of money to orchestrate whatever the fuck happens. And I feel like that performance would also be very awkward. I mean, he would be the one to do it. Improv Shrek the musical. Somebody. It's over. Roll the credits. Somebody. If I can prove that I never touched my balls, would you promise not to tell another soul what you saw? No. I would tell somebody immediately what I saw. I do know Avenue Q. I have not seen it though. I would love to see Avenue Q. Yeah. Oh right. So 6 the musical. I haven't heard that one. So I went into the audition for Titanic, a new musical, and I went up there and I said, so I'm Jules. I am a bass. Please give me like a bass part, like, and you know just. So comfy range for me to sing in. So I went up there, and you know what your boy did? I went up there and I sang one of the 752 reprises of Some Enchanted Evening from fucking South Pacific. Some Enchanted Evening. You know, like super deep, and like my voice can't do that anymore. Like for whatever reason, they decided that my version of Some Enchanted Evening was not bassy enough. So they gave me the fucking tenor 2 solo at the end of Act 1 while everyone's about to fucking die. So it's not even just like a random like, woohoo, we're on the Titanic, fucking, you know, like some fucking like song that doesn't matter. Like the most emotional fucking moment of Act 1, I need to be like jerking tears with my fucking like high Fs and shit. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, what part of Some Enchanted Evening did you not understand? You may meet a stranger. You may meet a stranger across a crowded room. Yes, you jerk to what? I don't fucking know, man. So like, so then what I did what I had to do. I remember trying to figure out how to sing the song at the end of Act 1. No Moon. I'm pretty sure it fucking starts on an F and it goes all the way the fuck up there. All the way the fuck up there. And ever since, so what I would do is I'd literally sit in my basement and be screaming these notes, trying to get them out. Because I've never sang like these really, really high. What's my vocal range? I don't fucking know. I don't know what my vocal range is, man. It's all over the place. Because it like changes. I think my lowest is a D. What's that? Oh no, that's in the like. I think I'm pretty comfortably an F. Probably the one. Like I can be ass. I can pull out a D if I work up to it. But yeah, that's about it. That's like low D is pretty much the furthest I can fucking end up. Can I sing as low as I'm gonna say? Yes, I can. I remember my first role in August is glooped in Willy Wonka. I still swear to this day it was because I was the fattest kid who had fucked up, dude. I'm very sorry. It's really hard. Like it's so hard to like not fucking cause emotional trauma and later, personal image issues while casting for plays and musicals or fucking trying out for sports and stuff. My face when I try to sing and they call me an L. It's my lowest pitch is L. To eat chocolate on stage was cool, yeah. Did I ever tell you guys about Johnny Eats Paint Chips? I really doubt I ever did. So I too was a very large kid in middle school, elementary to middle school. I had a very hard time controlling my weight for whatever reason, up until I discovered Dance Dance Revolution, and then I slimmed out. I remember I wasn't really a popular kid either. Like I think I've talked a lot about like kind of the bullying and abuse I got as a kid, but I don't think it was anything special. Like it was just your run of the mill bullying. It wasn't really like, I mean it existed, but it wasn't like it wasn't too crazy. But I was definitely a weird kid. I was definitely kind of annoying. And I was definitely kind of working through some stuff. I had things that were being worked through. And there were two upperclassmen who approached me one day and they were like, hey, so one of them was a drummer and the other one was a pianist. And they were working on a song together. And the song was titled Johnny Eats Paint Chips. He looked at me dead in the eyes and he said, Jules, I want you to be Johnny. And I was like, cause I'm just trying to have fun, but I had a hard time in school because like my kind of fun was just annoying to everybody else. So I was also like trying to like mitigate how just fucking silly I came across and how like completely just like off my rocker I came across in school. And here I was being asked if I want to be this part in obviously this fucking joke thing where I'm gonna be a guy named Johnny who's eating paint chips on stage, and I'm just like, God, I don't want to do this, but part of me also wanted to do it because they were really, really incredible musicians, and I was very young, and I thought that like this would be sick. And I was like, I don't know, man, like this is kind of like whatever. And he like begged. He was like, dude, this comes from a dream that I had. I had a dream of this song, and I had a dream of the performance, and it was you on that stage, Jules. It was you eating the paint chips. I was just like, what is your fucking image of me? Like, why am I the paint chip eater? So, but he pleaded and begged so much. He was just like, please, like this like, I'm graduating. I just like, this would make my entire senior year if you please be a part of this. How could I say no? The day of the performance, it was like an early thing, and so the piece was, I still remember it very vividly. I would have been in 7th grade at this point. I still remember the song because it was good, and it was just drums and piano. That was it, and it fucking slapped, dude. It was good. So what they had was like a really fucking like, so they had me. I was in a chair, I was in the center of the stage, and I had a bucket. And on the bucket was a duct tape thing that said paint chips on it. Inside the bucket was Doritos. And like one of the things that he was saying, he was just like, dude, thank you so much for doing this. I'll get you any kind of Doritos you want. You just let me know what kind of Doritos, you know, you want a Cool Ranch, you want whatever. I'm going to hook you up. You're going to have Doritos in that bucket. And it's going to be so delicious. Just like, gee, just fuck it, whatever. Just get whatever. I don't even remember which Doritos I got. But so during the performance, you had the pianist and the drummer playing. I was eating paint chips, of course, and then there was 2 streamer dancers who were dancing around me whilst I was eating paint chips. And then in the corner of the stage, you had like this guy who was just sitting on the side with sunglasses, and he was just bobbing his head to the music. This is the whole fucking production. So now, I like, again, like this is like something that like I think happened throughout my life a lot, where I was just like, man, I don't want to do this because this is gonna like paint such a bad picture of me and whatever. But I made the best of it, because he was just like, no, you can't react because people in the audience are gonna laugh. You know, he's like, you can't laugh. You have to have a straight face. And I was like notorious for always laughing at everything. So I was just like, fuck, like, so I put all my fucking effort into just not laughing. And you know what? I didn't. I did not laugh one bit. My mouth did not crack. I ate those fucking paint chips with the straightest fucking face. And at the very end, I fell off the chair and died. That was my role. I eat the paint chips, I fall on the floor and die. Straight face. And what was amazing was like I had this idea that like, oh my god, everyone's gonna be like, oh, Johnny eats paint chips. But like, what was crazy is people actually like were like, that was amazing that you were able to just like to do that very silly thing, but be so professional and so good at acting that like at 7th grade that you didn't laugh when the audience laughed at you. You know? Was it a PSA about paint chips? No, it was literally just something random. Like it had nothing to do with anything. It was just like they wrote a song and they called it Johnny Eats Paint Chips, and they wanted to perform it with a guy named Johnny who was eating paint chips. And I was Johnny and I ate paint chips, but paint chips were Doritos. And I'll never forget it, man, because like that it was such a cool experience of just like I went into it like so worried, like, oh my god, like I'm never gonna stop being made fun of for this. Like everyone's always gonna remember this. And in a time that I'm trying to stack up points at like the cool things I'm doing, not the things that I'm fucking, you know, whatever. That ended up being kind of a cool thing because people were like, yo, you remember that fucking Johnny Eats Paint Chips thing? And like Jules was out there and he didn't smile, he didn't laugh, he was just so fucking good at just like keeping a straight face. And I always remember that as just like, damn, like sometimes you just don't know. Family paint chips. The other one was when I was cast as the role as Captain Feathersword for the Wiggles show. I remember feeling a deep sense of just horror, you know, at the fact that like, because like I auditioned for like so many other roles, one of which being they had a Dead Legend show at this one, and they had a part for Jim Morrison from The Doors, and I'm a huge Jim Morrison fan. It was like that would be so fucking cool to be able to play Morrison. So that's what I gunned for, but then I got the call and they were like, we want you to play help out. Can't say play them because, you know, whatever, but we want you to play Captain Feathersword in the Wiggles show. Little bit different than what I was expecting, like what I wanted to be doing. You know, so I remember just being like, I wonder if I, you know, I hold my dignity and say no, you know, like do it, like what's the right option, you know, and like, you know, that this is me as a teenager, you know, like I'm like 17 or 18 years old. So like I was just like, I don't know, and I was really fucked up about it, and I was like, I'm gonna look like such a joke, because like here I am, just like I just cut my hair, like after having hair all the way down to my nipples and being in like being in metal bands, and you know that's been like my whole thing, and to just make that quick jump, it was hard, but I remember I just finally decided I'm gonna do it, and not only did I find out that that's actually a pretty coveted position for many reasons, but it was the most fun job I've ever had. Like I would say I would actually, like, if I had to pick between being like a famous YouTuber or, you know, Captain Feathersword in the Wiggle Show, I might pick Captain Feathersword, honestly. Mostly just because like it's fun, I can improvise and stuff, but I'm not like attached to my brand. Like when I'm wearing fucking shirts with my fucking logo on it, like there's always like a worry. There's always like a fucking weight of you know, you fuck up. If you fuck up being you fucked up. But if you fuck up in a job, it's like, all right, well, you know, you might get like fired in worst case scenario, and then you just find another job, you know. But there was definitely a lot less stress on me when I was doing that job, because being a YouTuber is definitely fucking stressful. Have you ever looked at a wall with paint that has cracked off in little bits? I have looked at walls. I have looked at them. Did I look like a pirate as a teenager? No. Kind of looked greasy. I was a very disgusting teenager. I was doing my best, but man, I was struggling, man. Yeah, I look at walls sometimes. Yeah, GoldenEye speedrunners be like, walls. There's a video where the thumbnail is me with long hair, and I think it's like literally titled like me in 2007 or something. I also didn't have any beard. I was totally clean shaven. Yeah, as an Aussie thing. Yeah, well, like, I mean, it took me a while to really realize the gravity of the Wiggles, and how, like, I mean, at the time, I don't know if it's still true, they were like the richest people in Australia, like absolutely insanely successful. For good reason. I mean, I would come to realize that the music is phenomenal, the production is great, and like the people who put that shit on are geniuses. You know? It was devastating when Greg left the Wiggle. I know, man. He finally woke up and he was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What are the Wiggles? What are the fucking Wiggles? Fuck it. What they were always trying to do, they're trying to get Greg to fucking wake up. Greg, you're in a coma. When you're little. I never got into the Wiggles when I was a kid. I was more of Barney. I was a Barney kid. Barney, what else? That's pretty much it. Little Bear. PBS shows were my jam mostly. Oh, Jeff, you're right. Jeff needed to wake up. Was Greg driving the car? Who's driving the Wiggly, the big red car? Who's that motherfucker driving that shit? Yeah, Little Bear was good, man. Greg is doing the driving. Greg was right. Okay, yeah. We hope that he hasn't had shots. Greg is doing the driving. His blood alcohol level is within legal limits, technically. I remember Clifford the Red Dog. I'm actually very, yeah, like, that was around my time too. I think I watched Clifford. The big one was Blue's Clues for me. Like I'm definitely shaped by Steve from Blue's Clues. Recognize because of the smile. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hello! I brought you this baby penguin. Oh shit! One of your professors worked on Blue's Clues. That's awesome. Oh, and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. That's like so fucking big for me. Devastated when he passed away, but you've been doing that show since like what, the 60s or something crazy? Insane, man. I still haven't seen the movie though. I would love to see the movie with Tom Hanks. There goes yellow, Mario's red. Gotcha. Dude, Arthur ended. Yeah. And fucking old Arthur looks like me. I didn't actually like Arthur. Don't tell Adriana. I think Adriana really liked Arthur, but like, for some reason, like, Arthur gave me like the vibe that like, I don't know. I got this vibe from like Hey Arnold that it just bothered me for some reason. I don't know if it was like something about, it's like, something about the art style was hard for me to really latch onto. Which is weird because like I feel like a little bit of that from like the Rugrats, but I don't know. Whoa. You liked Arthur? I didn't really do it. I fucked with fucking Magic School Bus. That was a good one. Yeah, Rugrats is really big for me too. Tommy Pickles, Chucky, Phil and Lil, Angelica. Whoa, that was close. Angelica, fuck!
It's me, Mario.
Avatar. So I didn't actually watch Avatar: The Last Airbender until 2020, because it's one of Adriana's favorite shows, and I just never got around. I never got around to watching it. Yeah. Angelica and Cynthia and Reptar. Yeah, no, first Bowser is always the butt clutch level. It's just so fucking tight. It sucks. Weird, because like I think Dark World is harder than any of the other like Bowser levels. This is still a time slot. Oh yeah, Doug was big. I feel like I watched a lot of Doug, but I don't remember anything about Doug other than like Patty Mayonnaise and then what's his face with the fucking like teenage Ganondorf. Doesn't that fucking dude look like kind of Ganon? He looks like Ganondorf, just like edgy teen Ganondorf. Roger, yeah. He's like the quintessential like fucking 90s school bully. Best swirlies are administered by Roger from Doug. Old Teen Titans. I remember Teen Titans hitting, but I didn't get into it. That was another one that Adriana got really into. Like Adriana was a Disney kid, like super hard, and I know that wasn't Disney, but it was weird how we both kind of attached to like completely different shows. Remember the beats? Now that you mention, I remember beats. I remember Madeline, yeah. Pokemon, yeah, of course. Pokemon doesn't even feel like it like counts, because like I just feel like everybody was watching Pokemon. Literally became like the biggest fucking franchise of gaming ever. Had all that shit. I have no idea what Chalkstone is. That does not ring a bell. Yeah, see, that was all my shit. Powerpuff Girls, Ed, Edd and Eddy, and Dexter's Lab. Like, completely, that was me. That's so cool. Yeah, I definitely watched Samurai Jack. I feel like Samurai Jack was kind of towards the end of my my TV watching as a kid career. Kids Next Door did not do it for me. I don't know why. Couldn't get into Kids Next Door. Samurai Jack was just so fucking cool. It was like, I don't know. I just loved that, like, Toonami back in the day. It was just so good. I remember Toonami. So, like, Toonami is how I found out about Elder Scrolls, like Morrowind. They did like a review on it. I remember Tom was like, he fucking hated it or whatever. Forgot the EPL. I remember there was a bunch of like games on like what was that, CartoonNetwork.com or whatever, and like the most fun games were Kids Next Door games. Like there was just like the free games that they had. Oh shit! I didn't know Toonami had their 25th anniversary today. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, voice the Samurai Jack is definitely worth finishing up. Yeah. Definitely highly recommend watching through that. Good shit, dude. I remember that was giving me so much trouble before, and we're really nailing it now. All right. That's a good Womps. That is a good Womps. Okay. The entry to the internet? I don't know. What was my entry to the internet? I mean, I was like AOL Instant Messenger, man. I'm old as fuck. You know, I remember like going on like fucking websites about like N64 games and shit. MSN, yeah, I definitely like. I remember MSN Messenger, but my thing was like AOL chat rooms, then forums, like. Like forums about gaming or about like Harry Potter or I was playing a lot of RuneScape. I think probably ooh, good on Birth. Whew. Newgrounds. I didn't get into Newgrounds until later, but I did get into Newgrounds, and it was wild because I made friends with a lot of the people who I made some of my favorite cartoons. All right, this is looking hot. I know, dude. When I play RuneScape now, I'm just like, fuck. I can't believe. Like, I don't think there's a single. Well, I've been playing Mario 64 for a very long time. Let's be real. Yeah, I played Neopets. I loved Neopets. Like my favorite shit to play, like on like computer lab computers. Shit dope, but I was too scared. Yeah, man. Neopets still exists. We're going. Oh, that Goomba's dead. I was almost dead too, but luckily that is a very generous hitbox. Look at my fucking eye. It's pretty much ideal. That grab, everything was pretty smooth there. That was the cleanest Bowser I've ever seen. Thank you. Oh, pretty good. So there's still like some room for improvement, but that was very nice. I'm very happy with that. Okay, that was pretty phenomenal. Very happy with that. Billy and Mandy. I never got into Billy and Mandy either. We will dab on that motherfucker, cause fuck yeah. Okay, that is what we want to be working with. That is ideal. Looking almost 30 seconds coming out of Bowser 1 is great. Happy birthday, Highland Drummer. No one in real life did today. I'm very sorry about that. Happy birthday, Highland Drummer. Please. Okay. Also, everybody go wish Hypercool a happy birthday, because it's also his birthday. Yeah, we got some Feels birthday man in the chat. Good shit. Okay. Good. We didn't lose any time. Saved 0.2 seconds. SSL has been a little, it's run, what the fuck was that? Run me for a loop a few times, but happy reverse unbirth, yeah. I want that as president. I'll do my best. A lot of pressure, especially like at the end of a, like towards the end of a run like this. It's like, just like all right, just stay calm, just chill out. It's all good. Playing a video game, fun video game. And we're saving. Shit, it's all good. When's Mario's birthday? Anyway, I think it's today. I think today is Mario's birthday. Happy birthday, Mario. Oh. Mario. Think about Mario Big O mustache. I really don't want to. Fucking off-colored mustache. That was a very dangerous dive. Oh yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day, by the way, everyone. Get fucking blasted drunk or don't. I think it's distasteful to have Irish car bombs on St. Patrick's Day. Probably kind of in bad taste. Good shit. Good. We had a slightly poor Mips grab, chase, but the Mips grab was perfect. Can't ask for much more than that. All right. See if we can get Chip Clip in front sub here. I need to hold it down. What's my plans for St. Patrick's Day? Play Lost Ark. Eat Taco Bell. I should probably get something to drink, huh? Celebrate my fucking Irishness. Ooh, baby, that's it. All right. Good shit. Okay. 20 green. 20 seconds green coming out of fucking coming out of that shit. Have birth to the land. Can't wait until I'm getting fast cycle. It's gonna be so fun. So close. And successful green demon. But you know you're moving. You are going fast, Jules. Thank you, mostly Marimba. I do believe. In fact, I am going fast. Give me that. Give me that. All right. Let's fucking do it. We have to fucking do it. This is a good chance. This is a good chance. Oh god, we pretty much have to gold this if we want to get sub 18. Stop looking, Mario. It's not time to look. Time to move. Good BLJs, good BLJs. In at 1623, this is looking very good. No! Oh god. No! Fuck! God fucking damn it. Stupid fucking... Fuck my... God damn it. I feel like I'm cutting these too hard, you know? It's not even like I feel like I'm... Like all these corners, I'm trying to cut as much as I possibly can to save every little last millisecond, and I just don't need to, you know? Don't fucking need to. Need to play it safe. I'm getting like so risky. Trying to just be super Chad energy. Not really too much excitement. It's just more like I'm like, all right, this is a good run. I have to gold this, and if I don't, then it's gonna be a PB, but not a sub 18. And then I try to go for little itty bitty fucking saves and nothing. Yeah, I mean it would have been a run. We need more runs like this. Like this is a good sign. It's just the fact that we haven't had a lot of runs that get this far, this good, doesn't give me a lot of hope that we're gonna get it soon. But like now that we're starting to get these, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. That was like my fastest second grab. Sick. Phenomenal throws. Still a sub 19, even though I died twice in Bowser in the Sky. Or just over 19, sorry. Cutscene takes forever. Oh, yeah, that was a fucking damn good run. 1901. Yeah, that could have been it. It's okay. So the big thing to know though is like, unless I'm coming, like I need to be in the 30 seconds green area coming out of Bowser 2 for any hope at a sub 18. Yeah, excellent run. Very happy with that. Give me a second. I gotta cool off a little bit. I'll be right back.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Thank you so much for sucking my dick. So close, guys. So fucking close. I mean, it might be like part of me wants to grind fucking grind the last level, but so much of what tends to happen, like that's my like probably my easiest Bowser level because I worked it so hard in fucking 70 star. Oh my god! And Zuni with 20 gifted subs. That means we have to do 2 more fucking no reset runs. And Zuni, thank you so much. What does that fucking put us up to, man? 648, dude. We are only that's 18 away. We're only 18 away from 666. That's not 2. Dude, thank you guys so much. Guess we're gonna keep playing. Let's fucking do it, guys. No reset run. Not allowed to reset. Not allowed to reset. Yes. 666, the weed number. Yes. Not to be confused with 420, the Satan number. Doesn't count. The save wasn't deleted.
It's me, Mario.
Me, fuck off. Why am I so yawning? Oh yeah, I got 4 hours of sleep. Oh, Jesus.
It's me, Mario.
Ugh, it always is. And Zuni, oh my god. And Zuni, thank you so much for the $50 donation. That's so fucking nice of you. What the fuck? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate that. Let's go. And Zuni, these runs are for you, man. Thank you. 300 bits from King Khan. You got this, rules. Thank you so much. First run? Yeah, this is the first run of the day. All right. Yeah. We got this. It's within our ability. It truly is. Such great things are within my ability. Must manifest them into this world. With Mary Kay. Other multi-level marketing schemes. Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen. We're gaming. We're fucking gaming. We are fucking gaming. We're gaming. Fluffy Scarhorn, thank you so much for the 10. That's 3 no reset runs we have to do now. Holy fuck, thank you so much. Very much appreciate that. Another run added. Got this dry and glad baby. Dry and glad baby. Dry and glad baby. Look at that 138 chomp, by the way. Holy fuck. 138. That's good. That was not gaming. Extra setup. Okay.
Here we go.
I would have liked Salt Class there, but it's okay. Oh my god. DH Dante, thanks so much for gifting 5 subs. We're 3 away from, or 3? No, we're, yeah, 3 away. 3 away from 666. Oh, Mario, stop it. And looks like there we are. Holy shit, guys. Thank you so much. We are at 666. Satan is... Oh, that's not good. Satan has blessed this fucking run, and we are now at 666. Thank you guys so much. Listen to this while playing the new Mario Kart? Fuck yeah. Mario said, yeah, it's time to sacrifice Mario. Oh my god, and Zuni, thank you so much for another 10. Oh my god, how many is that? Holy shit. We're at 680 though? Fuck. Now we're at 690. Can we get to 696? 696. Oh my god. It's just exploding. Left and fucking right, man. Guys, thank you so much. Holy shit. Really appreciate all that support. My god. My lord. Have I really been streaming for 2 hours and 50 minutes already? That is insanity. 5 no resets. Okay. Gonna end up being a fucking subathon. A Mario-thon. So after this, we have to do 4, right?
Here we go!
What if you sub 18 before the no reset runs? Well, we'll keep going. We'll beat that, but yeah. Or I speedrun every game ever. No, I think this feels pretty good to me. This like every 10 subs I'll do another no reset run, because it feels like it's a cool incentive to keep streaming for you guys for sure. And it's an incentive that ensures that I will play well, hopefully. Okay, that's not very good. 13 seconds red, but we've pulled out of worse. Yeah, circle over the sub 17. Be wild. Honestly, like I'm curious as to how far off the 17 is going to be once we start incorporating lobby BLJ. But this is really showing me too. Like I reset way too fucking much, and like I know that, but even knowing that, like I reset too much. But I would have reset there.
Mamma mia!
Isn't sub 18 illegal? Only in some states. Okay. Not if you are sub 18 yourself. By telling that to a judge, I dare you. I fucking dare ya. Give me buggy. Almost. We tried to enter. Ooh, I entered. I'm in there. No one breath. It's okay. It's okay. Don't need it. It's nice when it happens, but because we don't always get it, that's what makes it. That's what makes it ever so better when we do get it. But if you could only date people who have sub 18 times in Mario 64 16 star, I mean, that's okay. I mean, shows that they're dedicated. They're dedicated to their craft, passionate, or they have Stockholm syndrome. Also, great traits. Like a girl with daddy issues, Stockholm syndrome, and self-esteem issues. Like that's like the Barney Stinson fucking type. Oh, I crushed Mario to death. Did you guys see that? Very sad. Mario died. little blumpy at the end, but oh my god, oh my fucking god, oh my god, okay. Ah! It doesn't matter, this one's fucking shit anyway, but that's just, that would have sucked to have to go do all of that again. Is it true that speedrunners are born at 7 months? No, we're born on conception. Dick goes in, baby come out. Yeah, those sound effects. Very important to have sound effects. No, I've never seen a childbirth in real life. I've only seen many videos of it because of child psychology, developmental psychology and stuff. So I've seen videos of birthing being happen. And I imagine there's a lot of farting noises, but I can't confirm nor deny it because I've never been physically in the room with somebody giving birth. Can anybody confirm, are there farting noises when you give birth to a human child? Anyone confirm or deny? Screaming, poop come out sometimes. I hear poop come out every time for the most part. You just have to accept that poop will come out. You push the poop out and then also the baby. You just push it all out, dude. Girls don't poop. Fucking say that to every woman who's given birth who has pooped while also giving birth. Little known secret. I'm breaking the news, dude. There's not one way to... I hate that. There's only one way to find out. No, there's literally like... We have Google. There's so many ways to find out, dude. Real question is there a sex speedrun? Yeah. I refuse to Google if women poop. Then you know what? You're the problem. 2 girls, 1 baby. Baby. Observe a woman giving birth. And I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, I know it like, I feel like it would be a very intense experience, you know? Sneaking with scrubs. Yeah. See the vitals of the poo instead of the baby, yeah. Congratulations, it's shit. But he passed out on the machines when his girlfriend was giving birth. You know, whoa. Just slap the crap. Instead of slapping the baby, just whip the poop right at the mom's face. Here's your fucking baby. Just kidding. Here's your baby. And then throws the baby at her. Catch. That's her baby top of his head. Get poo-faced. Yeah. Come on, dude. You always gotta be ready to get poo-faced. Say to the woman who just gave birth. You weren't ready for that, dude? Come on. You can't just leave yourself open. Ooh, good shit. More bones than adults because of baby teeth. You got baby teeth. Have you guys ever seen like what like an X-ray of like a mouth with like baby teeth looks like? It's fucking metal as hell. Children have like the craziest shit. Babies are strange. You know what else is strange? Literally anything if you think about it too much. I don't think teeth are bone. They aren't? bones, the teeth are face bones. Little face bones sticking out of you. Fragmented, they don't fuse together until later. Damn. Like there's like I think that's like the same thing with the skull, right? Why like babies have like a soft spot. Mario isn't strange. I think he's pretty fucking strange. Teeth pretty much are bones. I know. Your spooky face bones that you can show anybody at any time, as long as you still have them. And people do not have face bones. Spooky face bones. Oh, come on. Why would you do that to me, front sub? Front subathon. We hate a consistently 30-second red run. That's okay. I'm happy I can't get pregnant. Childbirth sounds painful. Yeah. I mean, just a little bit of pain for, you know, bringing a fucking human being into the world sounds pretty sick, but it's like a lot of pain. Fuck. You can always get a kidney stone. What, as opposed to a baby? Are you gonna name it? Name the kidney stone? Oh, you have a child? I have a kidney stone. Aw, Shiny Boy, thanks so much for the 15 months. There's a what? Yeah, there's a green demon chasing me. Name mine Stone Kyle. Stone Kyle. If I had to name a fucking kidney stone, I'd name it Mario. What's the worst name for a human being? Like, what would be like the worst option to name your child? I'd say kidney stone is the equivalent to women giving birth. I mean, how would you know? Ezekiel? Ezekiel is such a cool fucking name. Your B-Tech, thanks so much for 14. Keith? I think Keith is pretty good. McLovin, these are all really good. Spork? I would love to be called Spork. Monsters come. You name it, dude, no, like, Jules, fuck you. I think, like, Spork is great. Oh, of course, yeah, sure, let's get the most perfect fucking optimal BLJ of all time during the run that fucking sucks. Sure, cool. Last name Dover, first name Ben. I don't get it. What is that? I don't get it. Dover Ben? What is that? Dover Ben? Huh? I don't get it. What is that supposed to mean? You're a great mood now? Great. It's good to hear. Benjamin Dover. I don't get it. Benjamin Dover. Benjamin Mindover. Mindover. Mike Oxlong. Michael Oxlong. Michael Hunt. Michael Hunt. Nice. Upper Bowser in the Sky or whatever. Bend over. Oh, I get it. Thank you. Mike Hawk. Mike Hawk. Mike Hawk. Michael. Michael. Bike is short for Michael. Here I come, Bowser. Here I fucking come. Bartholomew. Yeah. I love Tholomew for like any fucking name, honestly. 1904. Honestly, like, what's crazy is that's like pretty fucking like pretty close to how that other run was going. That was like really good. We had a really good Dark World. Yeah. And then I crawled for 3 seconds at the end too, so it was like just as good as that one run that was like insanely good. Just that Bowser in the Sky was like phenomenal. All right, what do we got? We got 3 more. 3 more to do. All right, let's do it. Okay.
It's me, Mario.
There's 120 stars in the game. Why'd you skip so many? We don't fucking need them, dude. It's efficient. I'm really glad that I did another run every 10 subs. I was thinking about doing a run every sub. I think I would have died. That's the subathon. Yeah. I might actually have to cap it, honestly, from like where it is right now. Because I don't know if I could do any more than like 3 more runs tonight. But I think this is a good idea for, I think, like the future. Maybe I can do a subathon that's more like that. Like every 10 subs, do another Mario run. Every 1 sub, I'll fucking, I don't know, dab on the haters. But what if the haters dab back? I never found out what happens. My boy Lock too. Every sub you get as the start of the run, yeah. This is how you become bigger than Ludwig. I don't think I'm gonna get bigger than Ludwig with that. I have to do 2 reset runs, or no reset runs after this. And I'm gonna probably have to eat after this one. Otherwise I'm gonna die. Sounds attractive, I guess. I just wonder, like, at what point is it just like I have to do like 1,000 fucking runs? Like, is like that insane amount of subs worth it? I don't know. I think it is, but not if I'm super tired. My well-being is important. Tell that to anyone who's done a subathon and benefited greatly from it. Must have done at least 1,000 runs over the. Right. Well, yeah, but over the years, you know. Yeah. Agatha. Because I'm tired. Yeah, it would have to be called the front subathon. Domathon, yeah. Super Mario Domathon. Yeah, I apologize for yawning. I know it sucks for people who are empathetic and, you know, me, an empath. Switchathon? Yeah. Just, yeah. That would definitely imply the existence of subathon and domathon. You can't even deny it if there's a switchathon. Mario sucks. They had media share up while they slept during a subathon. Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. hope everything's a good night. You too, man. Thank you so much, Griffinator. Bottomathon? Bottomathon. Hopathon sounds pretty sick. Didn't we miss lock to? Didn't we miss lock to skip on the last run? It was still at 1904. There's so much fucking time save over this run. We'll have to do a subathon someday. I skipped locked the last run. Oh, okay. Bombathon? Yeah. Bombathon. Yeah, it's too ridiculous. We can up the ante. Okay. My food is here, but I must finish this run. It's just 15 minutes. Farmerman or bottom or a top? I think he's a bottom. Right, good night, Leo. I do like Unbirthathon. The Family Jewels, Unbirthathon. First time in a while, dude. Yeah, Taco Bell's the shit, man. All right. Shut up. You know, something I learned in child psychology, the best thing you can do if a baby is crying and you can't shut him up, you say, shut the fuck up, baby. Shut the fuck up, baby. I'm just kidding. You should not say that. The Drive Chocolates, how you doing? Shake the baby. Shake it. Bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Shake it. Good shit. I get that. Like, that timing just feels so tight, but I see, like, most people are able to nail that pretty consistently. I feel like there's something I'm missing there. I am doing that consistently now. The fucking just walk out onto the box. Super scary, but it fucking works. Baby will shut up if you shake it. I mean, no. This is not an appropriate solution to the problem that has been given to us for many reasons. Ooh, the save, dude. The fucking save on that one. Yeah, well, that is a murder. That's like saying, you know. You didn't ask for a good solution. I didn't ask for a bad one either, so I don't know what your fucking point is. In fact, I don't even think I asked for a solution. It will shut up your baby, but for very unethical reasons. Yeah. I didn't ask for an unethical solution. Yeah, unbirthing definitely is a great way to quiet a baby, because like it's hard to breathe when you're in there. And it has pregnant sex. Will it hurt baby? Top of his head? May I post a link to a YouTube video about how to deal with a crying baby? No. But thank you. Perhaps in Discord. I'm feeling pretty good about my movement here, except for that. Getting the side flip there. I'm not really sure. Tom Scott sketch. I feel like Tom Scott got I don't know. I feel like Tom Scott was funnier when I was younger. I mean, he's definitely like amazing. He's definitely a genius. But like, I feel like the funny bones that vibrate from his humor definitely, I think, were more attractive to me when I was younger. Kind of like the fucking like I'm a fire my laser shit. Like silly cartoons that are like a little bit clever, but just clip the mic. Do you remember the 5-second films where there's like the flip a baby? You get rid of a baby, flip a baby. Zelda CDI stuff funny? Oh yeah, dude. Zelda CDI stuff will never not be funny. It's a Tom Scott, yeah. Ballsheimers. 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 You know, stuff is like never not funny to me is like Skate 3 glitches. You guys ever watch that shit? So fucking funny. Like even years later, I'll be like, these aren't fucking funny at all. It's just fucking just glitches. But there's something just really fucking good about Skate 3 glitches. So fucking very good. Yeah, so good. Keep missing that like by a little bit. Skate 3 glitches are just top tier. Aren't they making Skate 4? Is that still in production? I remember I didn't even see anything about it, but it was like chat while I was still running Banjo. You guys were like, and like, oh, like there's gonna be a Skate 4, and I was like, ah! You predicting that jump a bit too quickly? Yeah, it's hard because like I don't want to. If I'm late, I fall off the edge, so I'd rather be early. Here we go. Mario, get the star. Suck a chode, Mario. On to Mario, suck a chode. Fucking shit. Most gentle Mips catch, yeah, and then the most violent grab at the star I don't fucking need. It's gonna be a 17-star run, everybody. Get ready. Yay. World record 17-star. Alright, chip clip, chip clip, chip clip, chip clip, chip clip, chip clip. Come on, dude. Come on. I did have that fucking down for a few days. That was wild. Like, I'm almost like too confident in it now, because like, I don't know. Just like we were getting it like every fucking time we tried. What's chip clip do? It chips us through the clip. Clips us through the chip. Like front sub. It fronts a sub. Here we go! Here we go! I want my fucking Taco Bell! I want my fucking Taco Bell! I am fucking fuming. Taco Bell. How the fuck do you do this? I'm getting so much closer to it. Hello, Jules. This is 17. It is a 17-star speedrun. It's true. First of its kind. I don't think anyone's ever thought of this before. I think the funniest thing anyone could do is accidentally get that star and say, 17-star speedrun. Gonna get the world record. Yeah, let's go. Sorry, this is 17. I was talking to my personal trainer about Taco Bell, and she said Taco Bell is evil, and I said you take that back. Actually, no, I don't think I was too emotional to even respond. How could you say something like that? Taco Bell being evil? Taco Bell is the only good thing in my life anymore. Who would I be without Taco Bell? Sab Irene, who would I be? Would I truly be myself without Taco Bell? Or would I be a husk of a man, waiting to be filled with the spirit and soul of the sour cream, beans, and quesadilla nacho cheese? I want Mario 64, but every sound is the Taco Bell bell. Boom. Instead of any of these jumps, any of these notes in the song, it's just bong, 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 bong. That'll be good. Oh, yeah, we're gonna look away. Apparently this works better if I look away, and I just look at chat. Hey, babe. Never had Taco Bell as a Brit, and I feel like I'm missing out. Damn. I like desserts from Taco Bell. I like... Cinnamon Twists are kind of meh, but the Cinnabons are pretty good, but they're very fucking caloric and deadly. What am I doing? I'm looking at the game. Can't look at the game. Yeah, Mario is BLJ shy. BLJS. Taco John's? What the fuck is a Taco John's? Yeah, the nacho fries are really fucking good. Okay, I don't think this is working. Let me try looking at the video game this time. Yeah, that worked. I should probably look at the video game when I play it. Yeah, true. Disqualify all my blindfold runs by looking at the video game. How dare he? The blindfold runner cheated. He looked at the game. Imagine cheating at a blindfold run. Couldn't be me. You know what I really got? I have to... One day I actually have to fucking follow through and do the fucking guitar thing. Like the beat Mario 64 with a guitar. We got so close, and then I just tilted too hard because of that one time that Mario fell off the edge. I say Mario because that wasn't me. I would never do something like that. No, I know there was a video of that. I feel like it's just like, man. Why can't we just not cheat? Yeah, yeah. And they have like a little like sliver of things they could like easily see what they were doing and stuff, and they were doing all these tricks that like were actually like fucking impossible to do without. Okay. Blurb. Bowser, I wish your ass was fatter so you can hit that bomb now. Oh yeah, they faked all the Guitar Hero FCs. That's crazy. They used task videos, which do impossible strat. Yeah, that's fucking silly. That's just fucking silliness. Imagine just being that much of a silly willy. Alright, bitches. I am going to go get my food, and then I will enjoy it on stream with you guys, like a true Twitch streamer trying to just do whatever the fuck is the meta. We can watch something and eat together. Sounds good? Okay, I'll be right back.
Here we go!
Yeah, Taco Bell. Yeah. Ah. Hello. Yo, this is, you hear the Taco Bell, the Taco Bell bag. Good shit. It's good shit. lap. Okay, there we go. There we go. That should be a good clickbaity title. Everyone wants to do that, right? Everyone wants to sit on daddy's lap. Alright, alright. Do we do. Alright. Big songs. Okay. Then I gotta put something here. Okay. Look, point of view, your family jewels looking at your Twitter. Amazing. Yay! Yay! Thanks. It's Joe Zija. That's every time you check out Joe Zija, everybody cheers. Okay, there we go. Yeah, point of view, you're about to watch a dude eat Taco Bell. Yeah, dude. That'd be fucking sick. But you're very excited. I'm gonna do some of this. I want to make sure that you guys can really fucking eat this. You can see the Taco Bell being eaten. I think that's the fucking goal here. You're not much of a lap sitter. What does that mean? What does it mean to be a lap sitter? Other than one who sits upon laps. It just feels like such a formal name for something. Don't pay attention to this. Not pay attention to that. Do not pay attention to that. Oh yeah, dude. Premieres at 9. Oh fuck, that's in 3 days. What do we watch? What's today? Thursday? So I guess there's no new memes. Why not Taco Cam? That's just too much work. That's why. The only reason is just too much work. What do we got for subs? Cartoon Network. Magfest. Can we beat Beethoven on Super Nintendo? Okay. Your boy Chris is playing Undertale. Our best Mario 64 PB you won't believe. All right, do we watch it? Are we gonna watch Dan Giesling fucking play Mario 64? What do you think? Okay. Those of you guys don't know, Dan Giesling is he's a oh fuck no, not simply, that would be he's a creator on Twitch and stuff. He's actually he won Big Brother back in the day, and he took a huge deep dive into Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that. And what's wild is he's actually a huge fan of me, and like I went to his chat once and he was like starstruck, and I was like, why are you starstruck? I play fucking video game music on guitar, dude. Like, it's not, but it was so wholesome, and he was so nice, and he's always been so kind. Yeah, so let's watch him fuck up some Mario.
Sub 45 dream, a 3, a 2, a 1.
Oh, my boy's doing
Didn't start our split.
emulation.
Are we going top left save file? What save file we going? What save file? What save file? What save file? C. C for good luck. C for good luck. Okay, here we go.
I've actually never seen this run on.
How close were we on that? If something doesn't work twice, do it the normie way.
You were so close, Dan.
Shawshank, let's do it. Got to get that one out of the system.
That's right. Yeah, no, he knows.
2 out of the system.
Yeah, it's so true. You want those ground pounds to happen early,
system.
not when
We're okay. We're fine.
elsewhere.
It's all about the first tap.
Yeah, that's out.
Quick. Quick. Nasty.
Very close first cycle.
Got him. All right, let's go. Hurry up, hurry up. We can do it. 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 We can do it.
You got it. You got it.
Split.
No, split on black. Bam.
That's our
Yeah.
first new split. Yo, it sounds like a speed runner now.
Yeah, dude, you are.
When you hit the button, it's
Did-
speed running.
You're
Yeah.
you are
Do it
speed
once
running.
a little bit slower, so we can do it once a little bit faster.
He's
Squeeze
going
me,
for backflip strat. That's good.
jump me, push me.
Wait, what? What is he doing? Oh, he's waiting for it to kind of put. Oh, I see. Okay. Because that lines him up.
Simone me, punch me, left me, left me. What do we do now? Up, down. What do we do now?
You got this, Dan. I believe in you.
Hang down. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that looks
Right,
good.
right,
Yeah, you got
Now
that.
what?
Up, straight up, bro.
Right, left.
Right, left,
Up,
straight
down.
up.
That's right.
Beautiful.
Sometimes slow indeed is fast. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes slow indeed is fast. This
True.
isn't our normal cam for this.
All good. Okay, fish.
There it is. Half this game is camera control, huh? We go around the
Yes,
side
correct.
here.
100%. See, Dan understands.
First time. Okay. 3IG, baby.
Yep, that happens. That happens in the game. That happened to me when I did
Little early. We're a little bit excited.
Mario 64 to the gun.
Little excitement. Little excitement.
Yeah. You know it. You know it.
For good luck, here we go. Next one, we got Ivory Tower. Ivory Tower. Little OD. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Come on. This is all about CP camera placement.
True. So for those of you that have seen me do Owlless and wonder what Owl Full looks like, this is that. Almost. Watch for the shadow. No, don't do it. You're doing it too early.
The shadow will show up on the star.
It will. And you'll go straight down.
We said there's going to be some adversity. All right, here we go.
He's focused, dude. He wants this. You can really see it in his face. Thinking about it. He's just like, he's really living for this moment. Nope, you too early. Well, it still worked.
Jeez.
You can't get scared, man.
Dude, we got the speedrunner button, though. We got the speedrunner button.
Oh my God.
Traditionally, this is our run stopper right here. The penguin is Mr. Popper's Penguins. The place is a jalapeno popper.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Too much?
No, that's fine. That could have been better. Yeah.
It's okay. We have one foul to give.
Yeah.
Pump him. Little baby jump.
Baby jump.
We're in this. Delivery. DiGiorno.
Yeah,
Let's
dude.
go.
That was good on birth.
Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. That's DiGiorno. We could shave some. We could shave some PB. Here we go.
Oh,
Okay, now
well,
we can't be a triple fence Marty. We cannot be a triple fence Marty here.
DiGiorno is not
Dan,
delivery,
if you're
though.
enjoying the video, hit the like button. It helps out a ton. Thank you. Here we go. All right, here we go. First you line up at the fence, then you jump a little early. You could be a little late to the supper. Get out of here. Why?
He's reading. No, you just gotta read the rules. That's fine. Oh shit. Thank you so much, Super Thingamabob. Appreciate it. Mukbang Jules can't hurt you. You don't know that. But he can hurt me. That was 3 L's on full.
Hang in here. Just.
Whoa. Oh, man. Dude, I want to see Dan killing it, man.
Not sure
like,
why we did that.
We skipped like straight to like, you know, we skipped straight to like Mario
Getting
fucking
too excited, chat.
bonking and stuff. I want to see him like killing some of these strats.
Too excited. We got to get the save game. We have to get the save game. Where is it? We're not here for the save game. We're here for the pogs. No mistakes.
Save game. Giorno delivers the flavors.
That's good tech, man.
Yeah, it was a B tier on birth.
Free one up. Where can we get a free one up? Why do the runs have to be like this? We got a great run, but it doesn't have to be like this.
It don't have to be like that. We're actually kind of screwed. I don't know if there are any one-ups coming up.
2 putting on Bowser 1. 3 putting on Bowser 1.
Yep.
We're still rainbowed.
Are we still rainbowed? That's a double bogey, my friend. I'm sorry. Bowser throws par as 1. Yeah, you got this. Oh, beautiful. Oh. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Didn't
You
feel
got
right,
it.
but sometimes it doesn't have to feel right. It doesn't have to feel right.
It fucking doesn't, dude.
Get over. Thank you. Barely
doing? What are we
tissity.
doing?
Barely tissity.
Oh, okay, he's going for the
barely
condor.
tissity. Elite ball placement. Look at that elite. Look at that elite ball placement.
I like this. I like judging other people's runs. It makes me feel like I'm way better at it than I am. Good shit, dude. Yeah, dude.
Okay. Give me some of this so we can have some of this.
10 out of 10 for heart. That's right. Good order. Good order.
We got a shot here. Chat, we got a shot. We got a
Yeah,
shot. We got a shot. We got a shot.
You got this.
Sub 20 LE smash.
His splits have too many colors. So
here.
if it's rainbow, it's a gold. Essentially, he has rainbow splits that are gold. Oh no, dude, you just got bullied. Yeah, it's hard to deal with. Oh, maybe back up. Up, Scuttlebug Massacre. No, all right, we're up. It's all good. You can't. No. He's feeling it. He's feeling the fucking fear, man. You can't feel the fear. He's thinking about a lot of shit right now. Thinking about a lot.
What did we do? Yeah, I mean, silver lining is we'd rather die there than die a coward.
That's what I'm fucking saying, man. He knows.
I thought we were gonna Simone Biles.
Nah, dude, you're just doing the swag strats.
What button dives?
I'm already foreseeing it. I see Dan Giesling on like probably like
dives?
top
Punch?
10 in like maybe like 6 months. What do you guys think?
Into my arms. We need a water catch here. We need a water catch.
Almost a gentleman's. Yeah, almost.
Oh,
3 months. Yeah. What about Dan is he's like.
Water Francis McDermott.
He's got. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. I love his commentary. Like his commentary style is so like.
Do it. We're a water catcher.
Classic, you know.
Imagine a perfect MIPS. Imagine a perfect MIPS. Keep on a G.
Like this man's watched a good amount of, you know,
forget the buttons though.
Sports commentators and stuff.
Perfect MIPS incoming. Perfect MIPS. Perfect MIPS. Perfect MIPS.
Perfect MIPS.
A perfect MIPS.
Oh, there it is. Yep, you're in.
That's a perfect MIPS.
Perfect MIPS.
That's a perfect. All right, here we go.
Couldn't be better.
Perfect MIPS. It's a perfect MIPS is a piece of.
Oh. No, it's okay. It's okay. Right there. Just grab him. No, it's okay. Just grab him. I've seen people lose their their souls leave their body when that happens.
MIPS is a piece of MIPS. Split. Rainbow MIPS.
Rainbow MIPS.
This is where runs are made.
Nope, I don't think so. But you know, I think let's do it.
So runs are made. This is where the runs are made.
Listen, I've been agreeing with you up to now, Dan.
Have to be very careful here.
Not feeling. No, I'm sorry, dude. This is where runs sustain, but not be made. The run's made from fucking front sub.
Okay, survived.
Who's this guy? This is Danky Sling. I don't know if I can.
Okay, need one cycle Ellie, one cycle Ellie, one cycle Ellie, one cycle Ellie.
Like he's got that radio. It's just like, you know, going for the one cycle, 10-4.
Picked up
Roger
some
that.
big time there. Pick up some big time. Now
Copy
we need
that.
slick camera work. Slick camera.
Mhm.
Slick camera.
Slick camera.
Slick camera.
Block 2's doing some
Slick
work.
camera. Here we go. 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 Fill me up. Land me. Okay, land me, squeeze me.
Yeah, get some health. I mean, I did this shit for a long time. I was really scared of the edge for a while, but can't be too scared. Yep, I used to do this shit.
We're in this.
He goes. He ain't wrong about it. Oh, he is actually very wrong about it. In fact,
Didn't need it. Certainly didn't need it.
in fact,
Most definitely, certainly didn't need that.
yeah, he was not in it at all, actually. Just slightly adjacent, even. This is where runs can go to die, but
Got some adversity on the plate.
yeah. Well, you need adversity to have a good fucking story arc.
We've never done that ever.
Yeah. Now, okay.
We've never
Now
done
he's
that.
a speedrunner. That's it.
It's okay.
Like once you first say during a speedrun, that's never happened, then you're officially a speedrunner. That's what it
on
takes.
the plate. Adversity's on the plate. The only thing that hurts is just it wasn't necessary.
No, it wasn't.
Like I was just trying to put a little sauce on it. All right. We can still PB it. 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 We can still PB it.
He's just
PB,
like
PB.
he's not saying it to us anymore. He's saying it to himself. He's really manifesting this this PB, you know.
We can still PB it.
Yeah.
Sub 45 is still on the table, which is the goal.
Yeah, man. Oh, that should have grabbed. That was robbed.
Shigeru, please fix it.
Yeah, it's true. True. Shigeru, if you're watching, which I know you are, please
We got
patch
Demon
this.
Sold.
Yeah.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, that was a good throw.
Had to have it. Had to have it to keep the dream alive. Sub 45 dream.
Yeah,
Sub
Bowser can
45,
teleport in
sub 45
Bowser
dream,
2.
Sub 45 dream. Sub 45 dream.
It's you know, it's not about chat hearing it. It's about him hearing
Listen to this. Zero button.
it. I heard the early reflections on that bitch. It was coming
Couple
like
BLJs. All of a sudden, sub 45's back on the menu.
boom, baby. Let's see it. Let's see it.
OG?
Big
Need to
BLJs.
be
Let's see it.
Mario down, right?
Bacon, lettuce,
Mario.
jalapeno. Let's see it. Oh fuck!
Oh,
There he
that was
goes.
we got Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. That was our first BLJ. Just wasn't lined.
It would have worked. What's like crazy is like I don't think people realize, but a lot of the time, if you get that speed, you can even BLJ through the wall. Like you get so much speed that like it doesn't need to be the door. I think if he had that and he kept going with it, it might have taken a second, but I think he would have gone through the wall.
Back to back BLJ sandwich.
That's good.
And we're all out of bacon today, boys.
That's
Holy.
pretty much been me lately.
We're ready to go, man. We're ready to go.
What
today.
I've been having trouble with is just getting a BLJ going. Oh, okay, good camera. See up block to skip, or see up lock to camera. There is a bit easier, but it's okay. Like you can still pull it off.
Come on, get up.
Mm. Uh-oh, wet, dry, wet, dry, wet, dry. Oh,
Split.
very close.
Let's go.
That,
A
that,
lot of rainbows, a lot of green. Are we due for a rainbow or are we due for a green?
oh, dude,
Say it with me. Trust Falling with Brittany Furlan coming up.
Dude, I'm crying here.
Trust Falling with Strangers by Brittany Furlan.
Oh my God.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Hang in here.
All right, what strat is he going for? All right, good. Okay, so he's just taking the elevator. That's cool.
Jump over the spaghetti so you can get to the noodles.
That's what I always say.
That
Dude,
was a
I'm
good
telling you.
reminder not to get greedy.
Yeah, this
We
game will
almost
make you
got
feel
sent in
true
between
fear.
The nut and the bolt.
Like true fucking fear comes out of Mario 64. Yeah, I'm invested too,
Don't
man.
lose it here. Ooh.
Oh, they're
Did you
just
see
dropping.
the skirt on that one? Here we go. Here we go.
No empathy for these poor bob-ombs that have just like, you know.
Why is it so dangerous right now?
It's pretty dangerous. Your camera's tight. Okay, no, you good. You got this. Up, good shit. All right, you going for the jump?
Psycho
No.
Mantis camera.
Yeah. Seriously.
Sub 45 dream is alive. But
It's alive, man.
It's
You
not
got
gonna
you.
be easy. We gotta be near perfect on Rainbow Bowsy.
You got this. Whew, ground pound down in there.
Sub 45 PB.
Come on, dude. You can do it. I believe in you.
Here we go.
Yeah, watch out for the fire. I think that was the right call.
Two pot me. Is it A or B that hits it? It's B. I hit both the fucking buttons all the time because I'm just like in the moment I just can't even remember. That should hit. That should hit. What is
no,
that?
it should have hit. It should have hit.
Arrow, fix it.
Yeah, fix it.
Two putt. Two.
Bowser. Two putt.
Please.
No, dude. You're getting robbed, my friend.
Go get it. Burpee.
No. Can still do it. I believe.
Not enough juice on it. Not enough juice on the squeeze. Please.
There it is.
Okay, here we go, kid. Here we go. Tail me. Sonic me, tail me. Tail me and Sonic me.
Yeah, that's like also like why you really want to move cameras so that you
Come on,
can
Sub
see
45 Dream
what
is
you're
alive.
doing. Because otherwise it's so hard to like really even see like what will hit. Like that'll hit if it goes far enough. Yeah, okay.
Come on, baby, Sub 45.
But like, there's no question about it if the camera's like directly straight towards it. But it's really hard. So like, yeah. So I'm usually going for this one. So
please, we're gonna get one more toss. This is it.
Okay, yeah. Don't you go for that one or the one to the left. The left is gonna be easier. One more. Oh, I see. Oh, actually, yeah. No, that was okay.
Let's go.
What's good about that? I always throw just too early, and the fact that he had it kind of slightly off is actually something I do as well. Where like I try to aim for that because when everything's falling down and all the polygons are going crazy, I swear the delay on that throw is just slightly longer, like milliseconds. So that's the way I usually accommodate for it. Yeah, 40 seconds. Yeah.
Sub 45.
Don't jump off the edge.
Sub me, Jimmy John. Please hurry.
You can't hurry the cutscene, man. I've tried.
Sub 45. Hurry.
Don't jump off the edge. Okay. Woo! Let's fucking do it. Pop off. How's that feel, man? You know, you feel it, man. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Dude,
I have no words, man. No words. That's PB right there. 44, 22, 17. I got one thing to say. Never give up.
Never give up,
Want
never
to catch
surrender.
up on the Dan Giesling Show because you can't catch it live on Twitch?
Good shit. Love that. All right. Let's go judge Miss Ayanella. Let's see how she's doing. Miss Ayanella. Where'd she get going? Hey, look, it's me. Why am I there? People searching for Miss Ayanella also watch, and then that's I guess me. Cool. Looking particularly emo in this this thing. We got. While Miss Ayanella is offline, check out Family Jewels. Do it. Washing things because it's relaxing. What are we looking for? Videos. Okay. All right, let's see how she was doing towards the end here. Looks like we got a run starting about. Okay. See how Miss Ayanella is doing.
Wait, I screwed up. I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it before it actually
start.
loaded in, but I screwed it up. Oh, my bad. My bad. I did it wrong. Hold on. Whoop. There we go.
Yeah, no, it's super wholesome when she gets a
Pull
PB.
it in. Hold on, I'm gonna shrink this down.
So
that
it's
if I need
impossible
to
not to
reference it
smile
again,
ear to ear.
I can just hide it and not drop it in.
Is there a fucking
There
is
we
there a
go.
dark mode
Now
for
it's in the
Twitch
right
that
spot.
I keep trying to? Yeah, there is. Oh, why it
We
keeps
stand
turning
a
off?
multitasker. Yo, I try my best, Queen G. I try my best. Also, I screwed up.
You should do a stream of you watching your own live stream while it's live.
Space.
That would be so chaotic and beautiful.
Pog Mifa Cam. It's Mifa. It's her. But yeah, that's the new pin that we have in the merch store. I'm very excited about. So if you are interested, she is available.
Yay. Yeah, I'm out of Taco Bell though.
Me too. It's awesome. I've been binging your Stardew Valley streams. Yo, high five! Thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stardew Valley.
No,
is
there's
fun.
two
I
nacho
need
fries
to-
at the bottom of the
I
bag.
need to
Bag
figure
fries
out
are the
if I
shit,
can
right?
Throw the rest of them up. I have them. It's just getting them up is.
Good Lord, Gamer Jars, how you doing?
I have them thanks to Scolopendra, mind you. Scolopendra has been a godsend when it comes to finding lost streams. Because my
I can't believe she didn't
lost for a hot second. 3, 2, 1, go. And Scully
promote me in
has,
her
helped a
title
lot.
for teaching her everything she knows. But it's okay. Teaching is not about the ego. Teaching is about.
Why? You know what? I don't have global hotkeys on. That's why. 3, 2, 1, go.
I mean, I actually honestly I don't know what it is. Otherwise, like.
You made me inspired to make a new save file, and I've been playing basically the whole day. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! That's awesome.
This is a run.
Talking about this, I think last stream. I'm watching Brett play Elden Ring on his channel, basically on Saturdays now, and I know that that's based on the Dark Souls games, or rather, is like the next iteration of the Dark Souls games. But I really want to play Elden Ring someday, just on my own. But my thing about it is that I want to play Dark Souls first. Before I spoil myself with Elden Ring.
That's fair.
I want to go back and experience the Dark Souls game, the original Dark Souls games.
That's fair. I mean,
1, 2, 3.
Elden Ring is kind of its own thing.
Bloodborne? And by then, if I do that, by then I'll have completely forgotten whatever I see from Brett streaming. Right? I'll completely forget whatever I see in Brett's streams.
Oh, thanks, Trans Cougar Girl. Appreciate that.
But I'm interested. I'm absolutely interested. I played a little bit just to try it out when we were setting up for Elden Ring. And
she's very good at
right
that triple jump up there.
It genuinely is right up my alley. It's got all that like dark fantasy medieval garbage that I am all.
She forgot the tip I gave her about when to do the side flips so you don't grab onto the edge. It's faster. I mean,
really hard,
it's so
and it's all skill.
Oh fuck, we're going to Darius Carlin. No, fuck. All right. Well, we'll do it. We'll do our last few
It's
runs.
all skill, and if you
since I'm out of food. All right. Yeah. Ark. I want to play Lost Ark, but no, we got to play Mario. We have 2 more runs to do. 2 more no reset runs. This now becomes sit on Mario's lap. All right. 2 more. Thanks to the very generous subs. We finally got 666 today, which I'm very, very happy about. Fuck yeah. I think I might just do this from now on. It's just like every stream will just be like every 10 subs. Fucking, I'll do it full no reset. I was considering doing like a VTube Lost Ark stream, but I'm gonna be too tired after this. Depending on the future, it is gonna come down to like I might just stream like randomly, like now when I usually stream. And that'll be fun. Around 1 second. Let me move the shit around. That'll be a hard rule to keep for Rocket. Yeah, well, I probably won't keep it for every run we do. It's just for since we're at this point with Mario where it's just like it's one of these runs is gonna do it, and me just like resetting for fucking missing Lakitu and stuff is not gonna be what gets it. Like, especially because even if that run wasn't gonna be the one, like if we keep resetting in the beginning, we're never gonna practice the ending, and we're gonna get a good run. The ending's gonna suck because I haven't done it in a while because I fucking reset every time Mario shits his pants, which is every minute of this fucking run. Okay.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, I like what I've played of. Oh wait, I think I saved. Yeah. I think I played Elden Ring already, and I played a little bit of it. Got the vibe of it, and realized that I'm in danger of losing my life to that. Like, as I said in previous streams, like if I just disappear from all things internet, like I'm releasing stuff like constantly,
Me, Mario.
like, and then suddenly I don't. The answer's Elden Ring. Elden Ring took my soul. I'm still not. Yeah, man. It's overwhelming, man. Never played a Souls game, so probably start with Bloodborne. The thing with Bloodborne is it's a lot faster paced. It's a very fast paced Souls-like. Well, I mean, I say Souls-like. I mean, it's literally made by the same company, but it seems like Dark Souls is so much more about like defending yourself and like kind of just like blocking and rolling, and trying to like stay out of harm's way, and like. Whereas Bloodborne is a lot more fast-paced, and you're actually rewarded for being riskier. Whereas I feel like Dark Souls games, you're rewarded for not trying to rush it. You're trying to take more time to study the boss movement and stuff. Sound is off. Yeah, let me reset that in a second. Hey Toad, how you doing? We always fly right by you. We never say hi to you. Hello. Reset that. Sound was slightly off. He says, I don't know what the fuck that fourth character is. Hello, Toad. It's right? Ayohita? Ayohita? No, that's not what it is. What's that third, or I mean, what's that fourth character? Looks like Yokata. Is that Ayokata? He's happy about whatever he's saying. It was really yes. He's having a great time. It's so hard because like you learn hiragana in like the most optimal like way, and then when you see it like this, you're like, fuck, what the hell is that? It's Kiko. No, what the? I can't read any of this. Tanatsu. Yeah, like this font is so hard to read. Thank yokata. So is that like yokata? Like thank goodness. Okay. So to recognize the first few lines, yeah. Hoping for a little bit more arigato gozaimasu. Ohio. More basic friendly Japanese. Nihongo.
Mario.
It's a me, Nihongo. One of my favorite things ever is like they were talking about it in Trash Taste, where it's like when you go to Japan, like their goal is like they never want like somebody from Japan to say Nihongo Jozu, because that means like it means they know that you don't speak Japanese, but they're like I don't know. So like the idea is like you want to make it seem like you're just a natural, you just speak fluent Japanese. So like for most people, like I know people who've like gone to Japan and they'd be like, you know, arigatito. What? Wasn't that supposed to be a no reset? Yes, but I fucked something up. So we're good now. All right, I think the sound is off. So I didn't want to like fix the sound mid run and then it be like the world record. You know what I'm saying? It could be. You never fucking know. Never know when it can be the world record. Get in it. Nihongo Jozu. Well, like, yeah, like you'll have people like, say like sumimasen, and then they'll be like, whoa, Nihongo Jozu. It's like, holy shit. I said sumimasen. Fuck. No reset. Fuck. Unbelievable. That's why, like, I feel like missing like bomb clip is like reasonable to reset afterward. I know it's so hard not to reset. What to do? It's hard, man, but it's good. It's good to force yourself not to reset, at least for like a little while. Even just for like when you do allow yourself to reset, like you do it ever so slightly less. All right. Salt class, here we go. Save those fucking 20 seconds right here. Oh, come on. That was actually like so fucking close. I can't believe how close I've been getting and missing it. Like, I must be like hitting it at just the wrong angle. Like, I'm definitely missing it by just like a hair. Yeah, just gold. Yeah, gold splits for the rest of the run. That'd be sick. It is. It's very hard to unlearn resetting. It's very interesting to me, like how much like I want to know like what's the psychology as to like why people like get so addicted to resetting, like because it's obviously because in the beginning you believe that like, oh well, I want to have a better start, right? Like I want to like start with as best time as I can, but that becomes such a fault. You know, you end up just like never starting a run. So like I'm wondering how much of it's like an excuse to, I don't know, want to get it perfect. It's like a perfectionist attitude or something.
Here we go.
Both two controllers because of perfection. Yeah. I wonder if it just is like a perfectionist thing, because like I don't know. People don't talk about it as much as they should, but perfectionism is actually it's a crutch. It's like like people who are perfectionists are seldom not self-conscious because they want to be perfect so that there's like no room for judgment or error. You know what I mean? And I think it took me a long time to realize that about myself, and then finally I was able to pull myself out of the perfectionist camp. But I think the other thing is like perfectionism is so like widely coveted, you know, like people like it's a compliment. It's like, oh man, you're such a perfectionist. Like, even though I'd argue to say that people who are perfectionists, like, that's not the ideal, that's not the optimal way, you know. The actual more perfect strategy is to allow yourself to make more mistakes and then roll with them. Good shit, dude. Oh god, what happened there? My fucking thumb slipped off the controller. Get it. Oh, no, I can't. Let's see. Maybe I could flip up, but it's okay. It's okay, fish. But for continuing, yeah. Well, it's also like, I think it's tough for like perceived as already a failure and therefore not. Yeah, right. I think it's just almost like a. I don't know. Like in the beginning, you kind of have this feeling like, oh, there's so much time saved left. But like as also time goes on, you just kind of like, oh, but like it'd be so much better, and I could just reset now, and I'm not losing much time. It feels like it's kind of like cutting your losses very early. But I feel like what it feels like it's all an excuse for something. You know, like the psychology of why speedrunners reset so much. And I feel like it comes from a perfectionist place, but I think there might be more to it. That seems like too easy of a reason for me to truly. Oh. Get up there, you piece of shit. Those have gotten perceived competent. Yeah. So like people who are more like are perceived like as incompetent by the people around them. So like that could be parents, teachers, students, or whatever. Like you're gonna try to find ways to like, you know, like attenuate, mitigate the fucking times that people will like judge you, right? And the best way you could do that, like at least seems logically the best way you could do that is just don't make mistakes, or at least don't show people that you make mistakes. I'm in that penguin's ass. But yeah, I don't know, man, because like there's almost like a strength in wearing your failures, you know. That's something that like I'm hopefully this summer gonna be going hard on learning how to surf, and I actually hit up Sam, and I was like, Sam, how do I go to learn to surf by looking as less like a loser as possible? Because I'm just so like I don't want to like go out into the water and like he'll be like, wow, look at this fucking guy who can't surf, like stealing all the waves or something. But he's like, first of all, there's nothing cooler than making an idiot of yourself. And I pondered on that for a while, and I was like, holy shit, like there's a lot of truth to that. You know, like you almost feel like it's stronger to not ever show like weakness or show failure, but it actually takes more strength to be able to have the confidence to show that. And I think it's a very important part of growth. You don't necessarily have to show it, but you do have to fail. You know, you do have to. Like, there's no better teacher, you know, than failure. Here we go. I don't think it's necessarily like 100% a bad thing to be a perfectionist, like especially if you're coming from a place that's so far away from it, and it being like convincing yourself that you're a perfectionist is like actually like helping you kind of get through some things. Like I think that's good, but I think there's a lot of people who kind of just like obsess over perfectionism, to the point where it just drives them insane. And especially, like, I see it in music all the time, right? That, like, people will, like, overmix things, you know? Like, they'll like sit there and they'll be like, this mix has to be perfect, and you know they'll mix for hours and hours, and their ears are tired, they're not even hearing the song anymore like the normal way you would, and they'd be like, they'd finally like pass out from exhaustion, wake up the next day and realize they've just fucked up the entire song because it just sounds like shit, because like they were mixing on like really tired ears, which like is such a crazy hurdle that producers have to deal with. But what'll happen is just like you'll have this shit that like, you know, like Guns N' Roses, like Chinese Democracy. They just spent like fucking 10 years mixing it. You know, it's like, it's so easy to accidentally do that. It's like, you know, you obsess over it and then you realize it's a mistake, and because you're like, oh no, it's gotta be perfect, like, there's no room for mistakes. No room for Lady Edelgard. GQIQ, thank you so much for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Have you go around the pipe now? Yeah, I think it's a little bit slower, but like I don't want to do the jump over like with that camera, so I think I'd rather take the safety over the hype. Here we go. Okay. All right, this is a practice run. This doesn't count. I mean, this counts towards the no reset runs, but it doesn't count towards shut up. That's what I'm trying to say. Is just shut the fuck up. I hope that for those of you guys who are on your journey trying to figure out why it is you do the things that you do, and if you are perfectionists, learning to identify why you're like that, and then being able to make the decision whether or not you want to continue, rather than like feel like, because like I don't want you to ever feel like you're invalidated for like the shit that you feel, or the way that you act. Like, I mean, there's nothing there's nothing more unhealthy you can do to a person that needs to change their behavior by telling the behavior like sucks, you know? Like, just negative conditioning, negative reinforcement doesn't fucking work. It simply doesn't. Not nearly as much as positive reinforcement. And mostly long term, because people are like, yeah, well, like if I treat myself like a fucking asshole all the time, like I'll get it done now, but then I'll have to deal with like self-trust and self-confidence issues for the next fucking 10 years. I'm gonna need like a decade of therapy to even start to break up. But like, you know, it's harder, it takes longer to just be kind to yourself and just fucking, you know, treat yourself like somebody you're being paid to care for, you know? Pretend like you're like a kind old lady, you know, like in a nursing home, and you have to take care of her. You deserve that. I mean, you owe that to yourself, you know? But like, are you gonna tell an old lady like, fuck you? Like, get the fuck out of the chair. Like, then why do you say it to yourself, you know? Like, what, like, and you're just like, God, I'm such a worthless piece of shit, I can't get out of bed. It's like, well, imagine telling, I don't know. It's just like, it's so hard to like explain that to people though, because it's so much like instantly gratifying to like, you know, treat yourself like a fucking, you know, I don't know. There's nobody you should treat like that. And people treat themselves worse than they'll ever treat other people around them sometimes. You know, a lot of the time, not all the time, or even a little of the time. But it's like, especially like when you grow up with, you know, certain parenting styles, or you grew up with abuse in other ways, it's kind of very hard to even be able to talk to yourself in a way like that. That's why it's like I always thought it was so stupid, you know, like, but you know, the advice they say where it's just like, wake up, look in the mirror, and say something like fucking sick about yourself. Like, just be like, damn, like, you know, your fucking belly button is like so vast right now. You got a vast belly button. That's cool. People covet the vastness of your navel. And, you know, even if it's silly, just say something that you appreciate about yourself. Like, start your day on that, and it might be easier to kind of Start thinking in the way that makes you feel happier, you know? Yeah. Damn, man, I got a nice ass. Do it up, man. I mean, it really fucking helps. Because, like, that's, like, the best... Like, even if you haven't had anybody in your life, you know, treat you with respect and stuff, like, you can treat yourself with respect. But... Ooh, ooh, fronts up, fronts up. Ooh, the front sub, baby! Run to fucking... 2 inches today? Nice. Damn, dude. My legs are fucking amazing. Yeah, dude. I had this weird thing, like, I've got, like, super muscly calves. Just, I guess because I was either born with it or I was just a really fat child and I had to carry my fat ass everywhere. But, like... See, talking about yourself, that's a good example of not the way to talk to yourself. But I like, and I almost was like self-conscious about it, so I would never wear shorts, and anybody else would be like, oh, I gotta like highlight this. Like, I'd almost be like, the rest of me like feels like overweight and gross, but like it's just like such an imbalance if I show off like these crazy like defined muscly calves. Just thought it was weird. But it's so weird. It's just over analytical. Like for somebody who's like what, like 13 years old. Insane, man. Like that age like that's Eric Erickson's stage of development. That's like when you start dealing with like identity versus role confusion, and a lot of that comes from figuring out what it is your role is in your society, which just happens to be your friend group in high school and stuff like that. And if you fail, and then you get your fucking... That's when you get your peaked in high school types, you know? I don't think Eric Erickson's stages of development is, like, perfect, but I love the way it almost treats life like it's a fucking video game. And, like, every stage of life is, like, a boss battle. If it makes me uncomfortable, I sometimes try to do that thing more. So, like, if you put your dick in a door, do you just close it a little bit more because it hurts? I feel like you're... That's where it comes down to, like, you know when people say, like, oh my god, you're so talented, or, like, you're so gifted, or whatever, and, like, people get pissed off at that because it's, like, you don't realize how much practice these people have put in to be able to do it. I feel like you're able to put in, you know, those hours into something that you're just happen to be passionate about. I mean, the people who are really good at guitar are not the people who like told themselves that, oh man, I should fucking practice today. Those are the people that couldn't help practice 10 plus hours a day because they just loved it. They just loved the grind. And I think the same goes for like when you're hard on yourself, because you're always gonna be hard on yourself about something that you're like, that you feel pride in, you know? Otherwise, you're not gonna give a fuck. Like, why would you? Why would you be so emotional about something that you can't do anything about? Like, if you're emotional about something, it's because you think you can control it. So, I mean, if that's the case, you feel uncomfortable about something, and you want to like lean into it, like that's a good indicator of like, okay, this is what I have to offer the world. You know, this is something that I'm willing to suffer for. And I think that's important, because I think everybody's like equipped with that. Everyone's equipped with like a set of skills that like allow them to there we go. I don't know, just like have buffs, you know. And some people, and you know, everyone has weaknesses, and you know, like, and it's good to identify like what those things are in people, like the things that really matter. Boink. We're already getting philosophical. We've been going for a while, man. The philosophical on, philosophical off. Pain and discomfort are quite different. Yeah, I'll say yes, but they both serve the same purpose. It's a signal to your brain to stop doing something. Like, the reason you feel pain is because your body is programmed to figure out like whatever it is that you were just doing, stop doing that. You know, same thing with discomfort. If you feel discomfort, if you feel uncomfortable, you're doing something that your body doesn't want to be doing at that moment, you know? So identify what it is. It's important. It's important not to just like grit your teeth and just bear it. You know, you like be like educated in you. You know, like figure out like what your weaknesses are, what your strengths are. You know, mine is not getting a sub 18, but we're getting there. All right, one more no reset, and then I'm out of here.
It's me, Mario.
A little too much to drink, and oh, dude, yeah, get to bed, man. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good night. Ooh. Makes me uncomfortable to talk to attractive people because I don't find myself attractive. Armchair psychology Jules here. You know, I'm going to tell you something, and it could be true or it could not be true. I think you are uncomfortable to talk to attractive people because you think the attractive people have power over you. Their choices can essentially dictate your future, right? It's like if you're talking to somebody who's attractive, that you know, and you quote unquote play your cards right, then fuck yeah, it's a win. But if you fuck it up in any way, you know, it's then like, you know, no Netflix and chill for you, you know. Like, but like, I think to submit to that lack of control that you're trying to appeal to somebody who has that amount of control over you is something that's like, is something that's hard to identify, especially because you like, I don't think anybody wants to admit that they want to have control over anything, but like we really do, man. We don't like to have our futures dictated by somebody else's actions or desires, and that's literally what happens every time you you try to, you know, put yourself out there, you know. I see the fluffy girl. You talk to them anyway, yeah, and I mean that's a good way to like kind of fake it till you make it. But there is a point at which, you know, confidence does come from just the fact of like kind of being able to like let it go and just being able to be like natural. Like you're still kind of holding a lot when you kind of go into something like being like, I'm just gonna go. Like even though I'm uncomfortable, I'm just gonna go. Like I've been there too, and I think it's much better to just kind of like manage expectations and keep in mind what you have control over, and know that you will like the way to the way to deal with any depression you have against, you know, something like that is, you know, essentially like letting go of all of that control if you can. You know, we're spinning on a fucking dumb rock through space that's spinning around a bunch of other shit, and shit's spinning around us, and everything's kind of randomly going everywhere. And I mean, that's going to be the case when you're fucking dead, just like it was all the years up until you were alive. And so like in that regard, it should be like freeing that it's just like, well, you know, but what if this girl thinks I'm a fucking, you know, chud? Or if she thinks I'm a Chad, you know, it's things change, you know, and things don't change. Like, you have to identify the things that you can change and then try to learn to let go of the things that you can't. Chud or Chad, life is too short. That's right. But yeah, no, it's when you kind of grit your teeth and go into an uncomfortable situation, like, okay, this is uncomfortable, but I have to go through it. Like, yes, it's better than not doing anything, but it's also worse than feeling like genuine confidence in yourself and stuff like that. And it actually, like, I feel like kind of going through that, like, again, yes, it's better, but like it actually makes it harder for you to get to that point of like confidence and high self-esteem and self-love for sure. Like you have to really fucking you have to figure out what you're afraid of, you know, and tell yourself it's okay, fish. It's okay. You know, like empathize with your fears, you know, and all the ways that your dad did not, and all the ways that your dad told you to fucking rub some dirt in it and fucking walk it off, idiot.
Here we go.
That's cool. Cool boys. Yeah, I mean, The issue is like it's always like an emotional thing, and you can't think through emotions. And you know, you can bottle up emotions, you know, for as long as you think you can take it, and then you end up a fucking really messed up human being. Oh god, I'm such a fucking god. Some fucking high self-esteem. Ugh. Fuck. Even though it's red, but that's okay. Probably my general anxiety. Yeah. Well, you know, quick, you know, don't be anxious forehead quote that I've seen help a lot of people with anxiety. Have a mantra. It's very, you know, Eastern, but it doesn't have to be like Om or anything, but it can be, I would say, have something that you can tell yourself when you recognize that you feel anxious. Just a one sentence thing that you're like, it's kind of like the card that you bring into your fucking like, you know, when they're like, okay, you can take a test, but like you have to put all your notes onto like one card or whatever. Have that thing for your mind that like whenever you're in that situation of anxiety, you have that thing to access, and be able to tell yourself that. For me, like I dealt with stage fright and generalized anxiety for a very, very long time, and I'm essentially cured of it. I don't feel any anxiety anymore, you know, and it's just how it works. I worked through a lot of it, and that was one of the most helpful things for me. For me, I always had to remind myself that I will have time to react. That was the thing that I said in my mind. It's just like, if I ever felt like my blood pressure rising and I felt anxious, I always said, I will have time to react. And what that means is like, there's never going to be a situation where like, I'm going to be in like a dire situation and not have enough time to make the right call or have enough time to think about what the right call is. So don't essentially like waste all the energy in my batteries trying to figure out every possible outcome that can happen and then defend myself against everything all at once, because you cannot do that. It's like literal ignorance. Like in that case of like anxiety, like you are anxious out of ignorance. And it sounds harsh, but like it's literally like you're anxious about the things that you don't know. And I'm sorry to say, you don't know a lot. So you just kind of fill yourself up on like as much shit as you possibly can, and it's never ending. But if you tell yourself, when this comes to matter for my life, I will have time to be able to think and react, and I also have the space to make mistakes and fix it later. You know. So I think the counter argument to that is like, all right, so like what if you're about to fucking like, you know, you're anxious driving because you don't want to like fucking hit somebody, right? Like how are you going to react after you've hit somebody in a car? And the answer to that is, if you're not fucking thinking about, like, you're almost more at risk of hitting somebody with your car if you're muddying up your brain with every possible thing. You know what I mean? That can happen. You're actually like, by not worrying about every fucking thing, you're actually preparing yourself to be able to be in the right headspace to avoid all those things in the first place. But it starts with a mantra. It starts with just something you can tell yourself when you realize, like, okay, I'm in that state. First of all, being able to identify you're in that state is huge. And it's something that I think a lot of people have a really, really hard time being able to access. Checking in with yourself, just kind of being like, all right, like, what the fuck am I feeling right now? What's the vibe, you know? And if you answer it with like, I'm meh. Like, think deeper, man. Emotions and feelings and shit, you know, it's complex. You know, multiple things at the same time. Whether or not you can sense them is a skill, you know? A skill that the more you fucking, like, bottle up emotions and try to, like, pretend like it doesn't hurt and stuff like that and all that shit because you want to, you know, whatever, like, you actually atrophy those skills. You make it so that's harder. You can angle, yeah, you can make Mario dab. It's very essential to the run. I'm glad it helps. I have all of this advice, and I'm glad that I can give it to somebody, because I've been down bad for psychology for my whole life, and off and on studying it. And one day, when I decide to waste all my money for no reason, I'll finish off my degree. when I decide that I just want to go fucking waste money, well, not waste money, but I'll learn a bunch of shit. Yeah. And things when I'm dancing, then think people are. I think I'm laying on whatever I absorb for energy. Well, you're right. So like, that's kind of where it comes down to like, why exercise almost is like such a great thing for people with like the fuck you, Shy Guy. Piece of shit. Because a lot of the time, like, if you can occupy your brain and make it like not think about all this stupid shit, because like people are like, man, like, why were the cavemen never depressed and anxious? They fucking were, but they had a lot of things to occupy their brain. Get the start, get it. You've got to be fucking kidding me right now. Okay. Which kind of gives you a mental reset. If you stay in that mode of like thinking about your past, present, and future too hard for too long, I think you start to fucking fuck with yourself, because you're supposed to have things that like make you just reset and take up your whole brain. There's a bunch of really interesting meditation techniques that literally make you do things that are like easy enough to kind of turn your brain off for, but too hard to absolutely ignore. And what it does is it occupies your mind. So you can't think about dumb shit and you just meditate, like while you're like, and you notice it like once you finish, like you'll sit there and the one that I think Dr. K teaches, the one that's like single nasal breathing, or I don't know what it is, where like you kind of do this thing with your nose where you breathe in through one side of your nose, then breathe out through the other side of the nose, and I don't know, something like that. Like the idea is like you're doing this or whatever, like, and like alternating, and it's just confusing enough that you have to kind of think about it, but it doesn't really use your brain too much. I can go more into detail on that in a second when I'm not fucking shoving a plumber through every hole imaginable. Yeah, healthy GG, yeah. I really like what he's doing because he's mostly because like he's really good at like, oh fuck my ass. He's really good at like hiding a lot of Eastern medicine into his stuff in a way that, because like Western psychology and Western medicine is so like like stuck in its ways and very close-minded, especially to like weird spiritual Indian shit, which a lot of it isn't like actual spiritual, but it's all rooted in it, so it's hard to get anybody to fucking listen. Like somebody who's like really into science and stuff like that is like, oh well, blah, 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 blah. A lot of it's just like Buddhist in nature, and Buddhism is just about fucking, I don't know, letting go, and Buddhism is about a lot of things. About enlightenment, reaching enlightenment. Oh, balls. So yeah, it's like breathe in through one side of the nose, and then I guess you like flip sides, breathe out, and then breathe in, flip sides, breathe out, breathe in, or something like that. It's just like just complicated enough, and like what'll happen is like once you're done, you'll realize, well, like, wow, that whole time I didn't think about anything stupid. Like especially if like you have trouble, like you're like your mind's always racing and you're always thinking about random shit, and like it's just like stuff that you can't control and you're worrying about everything. If you could do something like that just occupies your brain for a little while, I mean that's meditation, and that's what it's for. That's what meditation's for. Is you'll just fucking not turn your brain off. I think a lot of people think that's what it is. Hell yeah, Taxless, let's go. I think that's cool, boys, but I think you're definitely gonna have to. The next step in your journey is definitely gonna be not doing that anymore, and being able to do those things without the need to like have that crutch of like, oh, this makes me uncomfortable, so I'm gonna do it. A lot of people have that idea, but what happens is it starts to create other problems in other places. Does the effect that playing music has on me? Yeah, I always miss this split, guys. So I'm sorry. Dude, look at that front sub. Holy shit. There's some mad time there. Holy shit. How is that a gold? Oh, probably because it was coming off of a split that it didn't know. Yeah, I always try to split after Bunny because Bunny is fucking always the like that's always been a weird moment of why have I lost so much time, you know? More consistent front subs for sure. Fuck. Borked splits. Fast strat. Coin. I'm really that fast. It's like if I fuck it up, I can kind of save myself by going for that. I think it's always tough to hit that fucking split too because I don't know. I know that that's not a goal because we didn't get shift clip on that. We did get front sub though. Got a very fast front sub, so I don't know, who knows. We missed chip clip and then I had to recover from it, which we've had splits where we get chip clip and front sub, so. And we are kind of pulling this run around though, which is kind of crazy. Oh, I think I see what's happening. So hazy, I don't think I split, right? And then I split it Bunny. That's all good. All right, see the cool guy. Is this the last run, or do we have to do one more after this? I did not. Okay. I think one more. Okay, we can do one more. That'll be it. I thought this was the last one, but I don't know. You guys want to see one more? I'm so tired, man. I usually only stream like 2 to 3 hours. I definitely I feel like this challenge actually like makes me like kind of want to go harder, you know what I mean? Like, okay, we have to do it, no reset, you know, and just like, you know. I'll do one more. But absolutely the last one after this one. Feeding the child, hell yeah. Hello baby. Hello child. Don't say swears. Don't listen to the spiky man on the screen. Say obscenities. He can't help it. I mean, Frick. He can't help it. Okay, winning son. I'm born winning. But yeah, decent practice for sure. It's coming, man. We're on the grind now. It's not about individual spots. It's about just having a consistent as fuck run. Come on, Mario. You can do it. Pain, dude. I hate it when that happens. Those are just spaced like enough where if you bonk it once, that happens. Yeah, it's the fucking worst. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Yeah. And that's another indicator that like when I'm terrible at backing up, it means we've been consistent, you know? I'm just like, oh fuck, we messed that up? What do I do? Shit. So thank you, appreciate that. Definitely soothes the soul. want that old time of Mario. I don't want to soothe the soul. Go Mario, go Mario, go Mario. There was no way. Marnie is fucking screaming. We're just like convinced that like Marnie isn't really trying to tell us anything, because like we'll listen to like her every need and every desire and do everything she wants, and then she'll just keep barking, and then we'll teach her that we like, she knows that we don't like it when she barks like a lot. She's a dog, you know, you have to let the dog bark a little bit, you know. She loves barking. Her favorite thing. We'll do it for fucking hours. I think the next few steps of training Marnie is definitely going to be like coming down to like moderation, but teaching her that there is a too much and there's too little. It's not just, you know, she wants to have a conversation. It's true. But like what's weird is like when we're around, she knows that like we're not going to like put up with like a lot of shit, so she won't be too bad unless we stop paying attention to her. And then she doesn't like bark at us to get attention. Like she has done that, but that's not like something she does often. Like, it's more so she'll just get bored waiting, and then she'll go bark at something, because that's more fun than waiting. Because she'll usually just sit there and, like, wait for us to, like, throw something, you know, so that she can go grab it or something, but she quickly gives up, and she's just like, all right, Mommy and Daddy are busy. They're not going to do anything. No, don't update those splits. I don't know what the fuck happened there. All right, one more. How old is she? She is 1 year old. She's 1 years old. And her favorite thing is like we have like a Dyson fan that she fucking hates. She wants this thing dead. Marnie hates her fans. It's so sad. Smith, what is up? Guys, go follow Smith. They're amazing. They're really funny. Smith raid. Let's fucking go. Oh, we're doing the last run of the day, which is the first run of the day. Every other run was a practice run, but this is the real run. Yeah, you guys just came right in time for the first run of the day. Yeah. Hello, Adriana. How is the new Mario Kart? Classic first run. That's right, man. You gotta do a run. You know, some runs gotta be your first run of the day. Very fun. Awesome. I'm glad. It like lived up to the hype. Mario is brand new. They patched him and made him better. They fixed all his problems. They repaired all of his marriages. Now he is whole. Mario 65 even. Goomba murder. Listen, the Goomba is fine. I know it looked like he just exploded in midair, but my lawyers have told me to tell you that Goomba's fine. You don't have to worry about him. Praise Chocobo GP. Yeah, that sounds about right. How are you, Adriana? Adriana, I did get you some food. It is in the refrigerator. Only if you want it. Oh, come on. That felt so good. Awesome. I'm glad. Feels like the closest thing we'll ever get to MK9. Well, I mean, for now it is, until MK9 comes out. Adriana is a meat eater. Yeah, she loves Chimkin. Better than Mario Kart 9, like all the new maps and stuff. But Mortal Kombat is 11. This one goes to 11. Yep, I am the only veggie boy. Usually the case. I think like even though we haven't like we've had a few runs that were fucking close today, I feel like today we did grinding that was like more productive than the other days we did grinding. That makes sense? Like I feel more leveled up now. A vegetarian than a humanitarian? Do you think that means cannibalism? Necessary grinding, yeah. Well, it's tough because like I only play Mario 64 like what, like 3 times a week for as long as I can do it in one sitting. So being able to do it for like a little bit longer and have this push of like I have to do this many runs in the day, and it depends on how many subs I get, which I should be happy about. You know, I think it's a great motivator. Yeah, no, our these runs have been so consistent, and this is what always happens before like an insane run. It just makes no fucking sense. Close. Like pretty much Banjo was like this. 70 Star was like this. Like we just got stuck, you know. We got like stuck in this kind of like this plateau, and then it would just, you know, like I would be so fucking up in my head about it and like whatever, but then the one would happen and it would be like a fucking like 3-minute time save. Subathon is stream once a week. Yeah, I've thought about doing subathons. This is probably how I would do it, honestly. Get in there.
Mamma mia!
1 sub equals 1 run. That was the original plan, but I realized that would have been insane. I would have been here all fucking night, all fucking day. What are you supposed to use to get into running? The drummer in my band introduced me. There's so many kanji in the title that I mean, there's a few. What was that? Matsu, which means pine. Matsu no roku. Roku o roku o. No. Gake na gete. Yeah. Essentially running through the pine corridor. And then the next one is Ganbare Goemon 2. Meturu. The parentheses is Meturu. Like metal. So yeah, the drummer in my band taught me my first few tricks, and then I use like there's like a really good wiki online of how to do all the tricks and stuff, like beginner through advanced, and YouTube tutorials and stuff. I use Google Translate. I use Carlos. Carlos was my professional translator. I do know a little bit. Like I gotta read most hiragana. I gotta pick it back up because the knowledge is slipping. Katakana, I'm pretty fucking useless at katakana, and then kanji, like literally, like what, I don't even know what that is. but it sounds like a lot of people in Japan also have trouble with kanji. Kanji is so fucking tough. See you later, Howie. Here we go. What's insane is even with a death in fucking DCM, we could still get a sub 17. I used mnemonics. I feel like I used mnemonics to learn hiragana, and like it was all kind of bleeding together, you know? Oh, yeah. Especially like trying to learn everything all at the same time. It just, yeah, I felt like everything was kind of just bleeding together. And kanji's intuitive. Yeah. What about all the kanji? Mario. Sore wa Mario. Sore wa Mario Uishi desu ka? Mario kawaii. Kawaii. Desu. Hey, Sumi, what's up? Stream's going on. It is. And by is, I mean I'm dying. I'm suffering. Mario is a terrible, terrible thing. Mario, kawaii desu. Kawaii. No, not kawaii. Kawaii. That's scary. Forest is just a bunch of trees. Sit. So that's why people were talking about sitting on laps a while ago? Yeah. Yeah. I swear, like, the nonsense we fucking talk about, it's rooted in something, I promise. Yeah, see, like, that's where I start getting fucked up with kanji. Hello. Get that condor in the balls. Kick the condor in the balls. Here we go. White just has a single I. White. Kawaii. Kawaii. It's tough when you hear it like fast though, because like especially like when you're a fucking weeaboo and like you call everything kawaii, like oh kawaii desu, like, and then you hear people say kawaii, like what? Cute? What is cute? The girl from The Ring? You know, see the girl from The Ring, they're like kawaii, and like they're like what? That's not cute at all. Ballsheimers. Kawaii. You ever think about this toad? Like when you're not playing Mario 64, this toad that's just in the corner here. Like, I think he's okay. I know Mario doesn't give a shit because Mario's a fucking asshole, but sometimes I worry about that toad. Why is he in the corner? That's me in the corner. That's me in the line. Losing my power star. Fuck! He craves presents. Craves presents. Mario. I just like, after like a few hours, I just get useless at this fucking game, I swear. Just grind it too hard. Eventually there's nothing but nub, you know? There's a sharp gamer somewhere, but then after we just hit this like for hours, like we're on hour 5 now, it just becomes a nub. But we want to be just nailing it over and over and over again. The more often we get these tricks, more often we get them, the more we can make sure that they're not going to be a variable in the inevitable world record run that we do. Eroded. Whenever you feel useless, Jules, just remember there are videos on YouTube teaching dudes how to be an alpha male. Oh, it's good, man. That's how I become an alpha. That's how I became an alpha. Like, you guys can tell that I'm an alpha, right? Mario 64 brain rot. Yeah, dude. You have empathetic flagellance. Yeah, for sure. Stop it. Stop bonking, Mario. It's not time to bonk. Read the sugar-free gummy bears from Amazon? What? What's that? They send you them? Like, whatever. The lighting in my, yeah, the lighting in my studio is making my hair look red. It's actually, there's a yellow light above me. I don't know why that's making it. It's probably like, it's like spreading out the red. You've read the sugar-free gummy bear reviews. What? Sugar-free gummy bears. Sugar-free gummy bears on Amazon. Let's go. Just some front subs. Let's see that. The sugar substitute they use is a laxative. Oh my god. Very happy with the consistency of front subs this stream for sure. Those have been kind of worrisome. So fucking close, man. So fucking close. I need the side flip on the bottom rung. Surprised you didn't know the gummy bear fact. No, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm an old man now, man. I don't know anything like meme internet stuff. It's all gone for me. No, no green demon. No green demon. No. Okay. We got there. Green demon averted. Crisis averted. Green demon has been invaded. Mario's looking down on the ground, thinking about all of his sins. Sugar-free gummy bear challenge back before TikTok. Sounds like the internet. It seems like a thing you would know and mention once and not elaborate. What? Gummy bears? Gummy fucking laxative fucking sugar-free gummy bears? Mario. Mario, you cock sucker. Sucker of cock. It's okay that you do it. I just want you to know that is what you do. Suck at the cock. It's time to get started right now. Let's suck the cock. I wonder if all of this jumping chafes Mario's chode. Probably doesn't feel great. He's got to place somewhere within his taint that he can store his tuna can cock. I wonder, like, cause like, oh, that's sad. That Goomba gets a raise. Somebody give that Goomba a raise. He did it. He stopped Mario. Bowser couldn't do it. Nobody could do it except that one Goomba. He did it. We're all proud of him. Yeah, sometimes that Goomba's fucking ready, and sometimes I have to make a choice there. Sometimes I'll be like, you won't fucking do it, and then sometimes he fucking will. There's a true moment of balls. That was 1-1. Yeah, it was 1-1 Goomba. He came back. Now he's like, whatever level this is, like 5, 7, or I don't know, 12. His name is now Randy. Okay. I can get behind that. Shit video game. They really put this out and said this is finished. What about my speed run? Why doesn't my speedrun tech work? Jesus. Wait, this is a speedrun? Nah. We haven't played this game, dude. That's what I'm fucking saying. Me fucking playing this right now. This is a protest. I'm out here saying like, look, if you fucking play Mario 64, what's wrong with you? Like, what is it that you hope to achieve by playing such garbage? Look at this piece of trash. I'm like Chad Krieger from Nickelback, except it's look at this piece of trash. Every time I do, it makes me reconsider my life choices. Somebody once told me that Mario is not a very good video game and you should put it down and play Elden Ring instead. Fucking goddamn it. I just want to make people aware that this game exists and it's not very good. How many runs was that today? We did like we had to do we had to do every run. I wasn't allowed to reset ever. Right. So that would have been, that felt like a lot of runs, but I don't think it was. Twitch says I'm at 642 subscribers. There were some resets. There was like one when the fucking sound was bad. I think like 8 since I joined and you were already an hour 45, 2 hours into the stream. All right. That was the first one. Yeah, that was the first one of the day. Okay, so 1. Okay, cool. All right, next time we'll do one run again. Okay, very good, very good. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Thank you for fucking coming. Trickstar Fee, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sage. And Crumbled Cookie, thank you so much for that Prime. Appreciate that. Guys, we are apparently 4 subs away from 666. Can we hit that before we end today? Can we do that? Can we please hit that? 4 subs for Satan. He will come. Satan will come. Throwing Zeno, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate that. I should go to sleep at school in the morning, but the grind never stopped. Yeah, the fucking grind set, bro.
Here we go.
Guys, OCM, thank you so much. 2 more until it is 666 Satan time. I think that's pretty fucking sick. So yeah, study that fucking school, man. Can we do it? Can we fucking do it? Can we hit 666? Oh fuck. One more. Trickstar Fee, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Son of Stir. Appreciate that. Holy shit. And then say hi to Shady.